Is this better? Can you hear me now? Mic check, mic check. Could you guys hear me? Awesome. I lost sight of it. There's something out there. I don't know what it is. It's not coming up on AIS. And I just adjusted our course 10 degrees port. It's off to our starboard somewhere. Let me put this away and I'll show you in a second. There we go. I unmuted now. We are fully under sail, but there is something out there. Let me zoom in. Can you see it's this white thing in the water? Can you see it? I know you could barely see. It's like a little building. It could be cargo. Now you can't see because it's over the waves. There it is, there it is. No, it's way too big to be something as small as that, Crazy Corey. So it's not coming up on AIS, but also we tend to not pick up anything until it's like less than a mile away, unfortunately. It might be cargo. Yeah, I know you were kidding. All right, let me zoom out and adjust course. But what's up, everybody? Hey, Kenny, Ryan, Josh, Jeff, Off-Road, Bob, Crazy Corey, Nate, Gary. How's everybody doing? Curtis, welcome. Let me go. I'm going to put you down real quick because I really need to adjust course first. Safety first. I'm going to do 5 degrees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the port. And then I'll put you guys up this way. Excuse me, Lexi. Today is... Hi, Brian. Today is the start of day 3 for us sailing. We're very, very sleep deprived. I think Matt most of all, so I figured I'd start the live. I'm doing well, Curtis. Just a little tired. How are you? How's everybody else doing? We are sailing. I have to keep an eye on that thing. There's been a lot of obstacles on this passage. Wow. We're going, that feels like we're going fast, 5.8 knots. But it's also going significantally south. We do not want to do that. Yeah, we are headed off course a little bit. Actually, a whole lot of it. Are you driving yourself? Yeah, I'm not necessarily driving. I'm just on watch. Matt is sleeping. Autopilot takes care of us. I don't know how much we take care of it, but Damn, we're really going south to avoid this thing. Whatever it is. And it's kind of still in front of us, like just barely off the front of the boat, off the bow, like maybe like we use the clock as a example and direction to where to look. So for us, I would call that 1 o'clock. All right, well, I think we're okay for right now. It must be a cargo ship. It's way too big to be like a fishing device. So no idea what direction it's headed until it shows up on AIS. All right, let me see what you guys are saying. I'm staring directly into the sun too. Let me get my phone instead to read your comments. While also looking out. Let's see. Hi, Gabby. Oh my God, was not expecting you to be here. It's always a shock. Always a shock to see you, girl. You see all our bunches of things here. That's not really an angle, is it? I don't know. Let's see. Is that any better? Has health been good to me? It's been better. It's not, I have other health issues, underlying health issues that I'm finding out about, but I won't be disclosing that until the time comes. But thank you for asking, Gary. I hope you've been well. What body of water is this? This is the Banda Sea. Hello, Michael. How long have we been under sail? We have been under sail since yesterday for 24 hours officially. Yeah, around 8 o'clock in the morning. But this is day 3 of our passage. Could I send a drone? Nah, it's too much work, way too windy out here for that, and probably risk losing the drone. The thing is still in front of us. Still no AIS signal. We're going over another caution area on the map. It says here, archipelagic waters, caution. Everywhere. Oh, you're not gonna see that. I am not like Matt where I'm getting around showing you different things. I cannot be doing that. I get very seasick very quickly, so I just try to move only if I have to. Where are we going? We're going to Wakatobi. That's southern Sulawesi, Indonesia. And I'm worried about this thing in front of us. I don't know what it is. Hi, Brian. Oh, salam from Azerbaijan. Hello to you too, Bulgar. That's funny, Tyson. Hi, Brian. That's a cute name for a dog. I feel like Toby's cute. Yeah, it's spelled Wakaboi. Wait, Waka, Waka. Oh, I forgot a T. Tobi. I'll just put in the chat. Waka Toby. That's how it's spelled. Where is it? Still there. Sometimes I use my phone as binoculars. So let me see if I could zoom in. Nope, still too far. We have to motor, or no, sorry, no, we can't motor. We're very low on fuel. So we have to sail this. We have currently 144 miles left to get to our destination, but we are going very off course. We're going more south than north. We're going to be going to the northern parts of Wakatobi. Hi, Shell. Thank you so much for your well wishes. Crazy Corey, no, they're not. We don't have mods. We have like me, that's me, Sailor at Plans, that's my YouTube channel. And family is mod, but aren't really mods. And Frenchie, of course, and Ryan, they're the OGs. The OGs from the birth of, damn near the birth of Antisocial in Paradise. So, but no, we don't really have mods. Anyway, so we're heading off course a whole lot bit. We're supposed to be headed towards the northern part of Wakatobi. That's where the marina is, an abandoned marina that's still usable apparently. And we're headed very south from that. And we can't turn on the motor and motor sail our way to the correct destination, like head straight there, because we don't have fuel. We don't have enough fuel. We needed to charge up our batteries, but we don't, and probably to get safely to wherever we need to get to, I guess, wherever we land in Wakatobi, to like anchor and stuff, and then that's it. Like we don't have much fuel. So we're literally going wherever the wind takes us and then figuring it out from there. No, I do not sleep well on the boat. I hardly ever sleep well. I think my sleep has gotten worse, but especially while we're underway like this, yeah, we're sleep deprived, especially Matt. I feel like I get a little bit more sleep than him. I don't know. I don't require as much sleep as him, so he lets me sleep. But also, I think I feel the effects of sleep deprivation a little bit more than Matt does. So like on average, if we're not underway, I'm sleeping anywhere between 5 to 7 hours daily. And Matt, if we're not underway, sleeps anywhere between 7 to 12 hours if you let him. But I think he's more like 9 hours average. But yeah, so while we're underway, he'll let me sleep like 4 hours consecutively, 4 or 5-ish hours, but I wake up on my own like multiple times, so it's not like me sleeping 5 hours consecutively, even though he's letting me rest for that long. It helps though. Are we still with the buddies? No, sailing is not as romantic You can romanticize. People romanticize the idea of sailing, but it's really not like that. And we don't have any snacks either, so you can't snack on anything to help you stay awake. Just got water. Our buddies, no, they're long gone. As of yesterday morning, like they were able to sail through the night. Yesterday night, not last night, but the night before. And I don't know how they do it, but they had their head sail out only, and they were really tight into the wind. And we don't do as well sailing upwind, so we just like brought in our head sail and motored like pounding into the biggest waves and big wind, just like going 3 knots. And they took off. They were able to average 5 knots and still sail in that. And came the morning time, they were already about 11 miles ahead of us. And I have no idea where they are now. They're not really doing a good job of updating their position, so I don't know where they are. I'm sure they're headed more in a direct route than we are. Like, they're gonna arrive tomorrow for sure. We don't know if we'll be arriving tomorrow. It could be another day. We don't know yet. So they're somewhere north of us, that's for sure. At least 20 plus miles away from us. Hi, Louie. Oh, for sure, Leslie, for sure. This is home. Our sailboat is our home, is our mode of transportation, is our everything. But before this, you want to ask where we're from, I guess? We're from Pennsylvania. We don't really have a home in the United States, though. Like, we have a storage unit. We don't have a place. Oh man, I think I'm gonna have to keep adjusting. I don't fucking get it. Now we're like headed right at the freaking thing, whatever it is. So if adjusting left keeps putting it in front of us, then I'm gonna try going right, adjusting starboard. So I'm gonna go 10 degrees starboard instead. Maybe it's crossing in front of us and going, what direction is that? We're going southwest. They could be going west. Okay, I'm gonna do 10 right. We have no wind data, so it's all a guessing game. Not so much guessing. I mean, like I could tell by the direction of the waves and our Indonesian flag outside, like how the flag blows back. Like I could kind of tell what direction the wind is coming from. So it's not like I'm clueless, but the wind indicator that's currently down would be a very big help, because it'll tell you exactly where it's coming from and all that. But something to do with the wiring. It's like something to do with the connection of our wires at the top of our mast. That includes our radio, AIS, and our wind indicator. So all those 3 problems are kind of like tied together. You could ask Matt about it again, or I will, because I've asked him a couple times. I just don't remember what he says about it. Okay, I'm going to do another 5 degrees to the right, to starboard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 4 for right now. This will put us more north, more in line with where we were at before anyways. Whoa. The waves just like pushes you. Sorry, I'm not looking at the comments at the moment. I'm at the helm looking at what I have to assume is a cargo ship and trying to avoid it. Oh man, I'll tell you what though, the first 2 days avoiding so many fishing devices, it is absolutely insane. Like, these seas are riddled with floating, they look like little houses floating in the middle of the water. A lot of them, thank goodness though, have a little solar panel on top with a light, so at night you can see a little tiny glowing orb, so it makes it a bit better. Not all of them have working lights, but it was just so nerve-wracking. Like yesterday morning, it was daytime and there was fishermen checking on the FADs, FADS, and these like floating fishing devices or whatever. And Matt is sleeping and I keep adjusting course. Like this, I don't want to hit the floating device, and this fisherman obviously can see me and he could go faster than me. And I'm trying to avoid both of them, and he keeps getting in my way, keeps like putting himself in front of the boat, and it just pissed me off. And then lastly, I still need to go get it, but I went down below frantically looking for the horn to like let him know, like, get out of the way, like we're under sail, I'm trying to avoid you, buddy, and you just keep putting yourself in my way. And then I had to wake Matt, and I feel so bad every time I have to wake him up, but I needed him to stay at the helm so I can finish looking for the bullhorn. And by the time he came out, we were like coasting near the fishermen and the FAD. I mean, we didn't hit them or whatever, but it was literally, I could shake his hand. Like, that's how close we were. So I just said hello and waved at him, and I had such nerves the entire time, like trying to avoid him, and he just kept getting in the way. And then Matt's like, don't you think he knows that he's in our way? I'm like, yeah, I mean, people could see it coming, but are they putting 2 and 2 together? Are they understanding that we can't get out of the way as quickly as he can? Do they understand that? So looks like this course adjustment is a lot better. Looks like we're definitely avoiding it now. So I feel a bit more at ease. That has to be a cargo. All right, so I could sit down and look at our iPad. Oh, he came up. He's right there. He's headed at us. Okay, he's going 12 knots. It's a cargo. Closest possible approach is 3.8 miles. Or 36 minutes from now. So hopefully he'll pass our stern. So he's coming at us. Okay, I'm glad he came up on AIS. And they're only 2 miles away. Okay, so I'm gonna keep going starboard. I'm gonna do a couple more degrees starboard. Sorry guys, I'm not checking the chat. I have to make sure that we're okay first. I really try at all costs not to wake up Matt. But I will if I have to. 1, 2. Let's do 2 degrees for right now. I know that's not a significant difference, but I'll do another 2 degrees in a couple more minutes. Let's put you guys down this way. And I need to charge the phone. I do have a voice message from our buddy boat. What app are we using? For what? This is Navionics. We have our route. Oh, there you could see a little bit the boat. That's us. That's the cargo. We use Navionics to chart or plot our route and to see depths and stuff like that. That's on the iPad. Thanks, Dano. Oh, Cathos. Hey, girl. How are you? Get on the radio. No, I won't get on there until I see, like, if I feel we're under threat, I will get on the radio. But other sailors don't even have to feel that they're under threat. They just want to make sure that that other boat sees us and that there's a clear communication well in advance, like, hey, we are under sail. Please be sure to pass our stern or something like that. But Matt doesn't like to get on the radio unless we have to. Hi, Beans. Thank you for the well wishes. I hope you have a great evening. Exactly, Snake. Get out the way. Thank you for the gold coin, Connie. Oh, awesome, Leslie. About your friend in Jakarta. Your best friend. Thank you, Connie. Yeah, I'm going to let him sleep. I came out this morning and he was sleeping. I felt so bad. I came out at 5 a.m. It was still really dark. It was pitch black. And I caught him sleeping. I don't know how long he had been out for. But he woke up 20 minutes later and he was like, Jess! I was like, yeah, I'm keeping watch for us. Don't worry. He's like, I'm sorry. It happens to the best of us. I mean, I kind of like... I guess I like not... Like, I'm like not off or whatever. And that shocks me awake like shit. And then I look at the clock or my phone and it's only been like a minute or two since I closed my eyes. It's tough. I'm not the night person either. I'm really not. Crew members, stick together. Heck yeah. Oh, I love all the positivity. Thank you, Cathos. Thank you, Chunks. We are doing well. Jose. Green screen. I don't know. He's had some weird dreams. I can't even remember them all. I heard him say about, oh no, this is wet. Why is this wet? Ooh, it smells like fish. Everything smells like fish out at sea. My cushion got wet. All the cushions got wet. Okay, well, just gotta wait for the sun to come up higher. Where is he? Oh my God. Now he's directly in front again. This is so annoying. Like he's literally coming at us. All right, let me adjust course again. I don't know. That's all I can do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do. If I would do too much starboard, it'll put the wind to our stern, making our sails flap. So I can't go too starboard. Wait, no. That's something else. Or is that a cloud? Because I see him. Oh my God. Wait. That's something else. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's another cargo. We're going in between two cargos. But the other one doesn't come up on AIS still. And that one's directly in front. Also, let me go put pants on quick. I don't see. Oh, okay. There's one. Where's the other one? All right. Well, the other one that's in front of us, I can't even really tell anymore. Oh wait, no, yeah. It looks like a silhouetted mountain, like a little tiny baby hill. I could get binoculars. Yeah, I could get binoculars, Tony. Yeah, let me go get them. I don't feel binoculars are super helpful at sea because it's just, you're not stable. Hold on, I'm trying to be quiet in here so I don't wake them. Oh wow, these are very moldy. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Alright, I got my moldy binoculars. They still haven't come up on AIS. And the waves were big yesterday. I mean, they kind of are, but not as uncomfortable because of the timing of them. All right, I wiped as best I could. Let's see about some. Ooh, shit. Okay. That was a big wave. Whoa. Okay. Let's see. No, this is why I don't use binoculars. Let me try again. It's not focused enough. Just looks blurry to me. I don't know how to focus them. No, I'm not gonna use these. I see it with my naked eye. And it has to be a cargo. Yeah, I need to take some more Dramamine. I have been popping that and Advil. Advil, all the fucking pain meds, all of them. The over-the-counter ones, anyhow. On an empty stomach. Where's the other one? Okay, Connie, see you soon. Logan, he got sick the first day for some reason. It wasn't even bad. We were just motoring. But he hasn't gotten sick since. And he's been eating and drinking and using his litter box, but he stays down below. Okay, so I got a visual on that one. Where is the other one? I'm looking at the iPad because I don't see the other one anymore. So I guess just worry about the one that's closest to us first. Oh, there he is. He popped up. Okay, they're going like this. So one is coming towards us and the other one is going to be passing us. And we're kind of in between the two. That's us in the middle. This is the one I can see. I have a visual on. I don't know any more about that one. And plus it's X'd out, so it seems like we got enough. I know there's a glare and stuff, but could you see? Wow, Leo. Thank you for the dono. That was very, very kind of you. Super appreciate you. And as my husband would say, you're a motherfucking legend. Really appreciate that. And everybody's amazing good words and positivity. Really need that out here. I think it's okay when things aren't going the way you expect them to, but it's important to just have like a positive mind frame in general because, oh, there it is. Let's see if I could show you. You're probably not going to see him. So is there 3 out here? I didn't even realize the one that... Okay. Let me show you. You see it? Let me zoom in. So then there's 3. I didn't even see that one. Okay, I'm gonna put the phone back in because I am scared of losing this thing. I have dropped way too many phones in the water. Wilson! Thanks, Dano. Thank you. Love the legend trophy. Deep sea, you got seasick deep sea fishing? Yeah. I get seasick all the time. That's a great idea, Rock Lobster. It's a good rule of thumb. Yeah, one time we were in Guatemala. Oh my God. Freaking, that was a big one. And I had had my phone in my back pocket, and we got in the dinghy, and I literally felt it slip out of my back pocket and into the water, and in the water it went. Another time, we were in Marathon, Florida, Keys, and I had it sitting on top of my fanny pack that was opened. So I guess I was taking video or stuff from the dinghy, and then I just put the phone on my fanny pack instead of putting it inside and zipping it. So when I went to get out of the dinghy and onto the boat, I stood up. Literally, phone fell out of the fanny pack, the opened fanny pack, bounced off the dinghy, fell into the water. Matt went and attempted to free dive to get it. Couldn't get it. It was a lost cause. Another time, I think it was just while sailing, I accidentally, I had it in my hand, and it was a bit rough out, and I lost balance, and it just went boop right out of my hands. So I am definitely afraid of moving you guys around too. Not only that, but I don't want to be moving around. But I should. These are the meds I take. It's called, I know it's backwards for you guys, but it's called Meclizine. I take 2 of these. There's only 1 in here left, so I'll just take that right now. And then pop the other one in. I'm not seasick, so I think going down to 1 is fine anyways. But I don't want to do anything triggering it either, you know? I have a clear visual now on the cargo to our starboard around 2 o'clock. Out on the horizon. Let me check directly in front of us to make sure nothing is there. What a busy morning. Okay, so we'll hold our course. We'll be right back. That was a reference, Adam Ray reference. All right. I do have to listen to our buddy boat's messages here soon. Oh, there they are, okay. I love this new back pillow that we got from Mr. DIY for like $15. It's been a lifesaver, this very comfortable foamy cushion. All right, let's see what you guys are saying while also checking out the iPad. So, wait. The left would be that way, but I don't see that one. I'm confused. Or is that... Oh, wait. No, that's it. Okay. I have to... Sometimes this is mirrored, so I have to think it through. I have to... It's not like second nature to me, unfortunately. I have to... But that makes sense, I think. So, actually... Yeah, the one to our starboard in front. Oh, they're going away. And there was one that passed our stern. I just can't tell if there was two, if there's only two, or if there's a third one that hasn't popped up on here. But I only have eyes on one. And the second one I already showed you guys is a silhouette now in the background. And he's to our starboard stern. Starboard stern, yep. And World Seafarer MD. We have Foray Australs and World Seafarers. Those are the names of the two vessels that are on AIS. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Hi, LOL. Yeah, just a little bit, Tony. But they're for the most part nicely spaced out, so it doesn't feel so bad. Oh, thank you. It is. I love the Bose headphones. I'm not even listening to anything right now. I just have it on my head because I was listening. Right before I started the live, I was listening to Sweet Child of Mine. I don't know, it just popped in my head. Sometimes, you know, you wake up in the morning sometimes and you have like a or a song that's stuck in your head. That was the song of the day that was stuck in my head. It varies, of course, but that was it. Very bluey, deep, deep blue sea. Even though we're in caution archipelagic Indonesian waters, are we making beats? No, I was listening to beats. Oh yeah, Rock Lobster. I'll check NFL in a second. What's up, Hookset John? Oh yes, Jose. Very much so. Not only is there fishing shit in the way, but you have cargo, other sailboats potentially, or small sea crafts that are not on AIS. We're not obligated to have an AIS position or report one. Logs sometimes floating in the water that you can hit. Whales. My biggest fear is hitting a whale or partially submerged container that falls from a cargo. Random shallow areas in the ocean, which is where we're at now in the archipelagic area. But Matt told me to stop freaking out because we're in 12,000 feet of ocean, and what all that means is that there could be in this area, this caution area, that drops down to like I could see right here, drops down to 6,000. So that's a pretty significant drop in the sea floor from 12 to 6,000 feet, but that's still significantly deep. So he's trying to put my mind at ease last night and explaining that to me, which was very helpful. But I have heard of like in the South Pacific area, near, I think past Cook Islands, there's an area, I forget the name of this reef, but it wasn't like charted, like it wasn't on anyone's charts. It's like a random reef in the middle of the ocean that has destroyed so many sailboats. I don't remember the name of it. It's gonna bother me that I don't remember it, but like you wouldn't think that in the middle of the ocean there's reef, right? But in that particular area, it has become known for destroying ships because like people don't see it at night. I also pay attention to whitecaps and what the waves are doing, because like that's another hint that you're approaching somewhere shallow, is if you see waves breaking continually or you even hear it. If you see it or you hear it, it might be too late, especially at night. It might be a little too late. So a lot of things to look out for, and it is exhausting. It is. Plus you have the elements, you know, the sun, the wind, the waves. It gets hot at night. I was freezing. I have my blankie and my Helly Hansen jacket. I love this thing. Extremely awesome quality. My pink jacket and my peach blankie. It was freezing. What's up, Eric? All as well as their buddy boat. Oh, sorry. Use their boat. Oh, I see. You're explaining rock lobster. There's no sound? Can somebody else do a mic or sound check for me? Is it just for Eric or is it for everybody? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Michael. Good morning, Saki. Oh, Gabby, you're still here. Girl, you'd be shocking the hell out of me. So funny. Thank you, Jose. Thank you. Thank you, Off-Road. Okay, let me go back up and check. What port are you en route to right now? We're going to Wakatobi, Rock Lobster. Landing somewhere. We're supposed to be going to like that abandoned marina that's still functional, but we're going out of the way right now. We're going pretty far south because that's just what we're working with out here. That's what Mother Nature says we should be going, you know, and we can't turn on the motor to make sure we go straight towards our destination because we don't have enough fuel. We can only use the fuel to charge the batteries up a little bit at night, but we don't have fuel. We don't have snacks. Everything has to be cooked, which I don't love to do while at sea, but will obviously. All right, let me check NFL. And I need to check on this. Oh, okay, he's passing us. He's very clearly passing us now. Okay, that's a relief. Also, our position is not accurately reflecting Rock Lobster because we have to manually update it, and Matt doesn't want me manually updating it for some reason because he doesn't trust that I would put the correct coordinates, because if you are off by just one number, it like ruins the track completely. So he's the one that updates our position. But looks like Madame Fred updated their position, and they are approximately 38 nautical miles away from us. They are further in front and slightly north. Our buddy boat. They're definitely way more on course than we are. But there is a question mark here and a exclamation that says Big Bad. That's pretty far south though. Big Bad Green Fad. And then we have Fishing Fleet, not on the AIS, but that was reported as of last year, January of last year. We're about 18 miles away from that question mark that says about the Fishing Fleet. But it could not be there because this is literally over a year ago. This is from January 2025, that report. But we will keep and stay vigilant. So I gotta get up and do a visual check. First and foremost, I have to... Okay. There's the cargo. Okay, I don't see anything in front, but I am gonna go down and get some ibuprofen real quick. Okay. Lexi needs some water. Do you want some water? I need to take her out. Poor baby. She's been so good, you guys. She is such a good dog. Here you go, little girl. Have some water. Oh, we get only 3 little licks. I give her water in this little saucer. I'll take 3 little licks. Something over nothing. And in 5 minutes, we'll take you out, okay, Wee? No, we didn't go live yesterday. We decided to just take the day off. It wasn't really it wasn't a streaming day. For anybody who doesn't know, we stream Sunday through Thursday. We did stream last Friday though, which was the start of this trip. It was a short one because it was like we just decided, we're underway, let's try to go live. But it was really slow. That's why Friday and Saturdays are like our slow days. So we just decided to just not go live. But we're here now on our normally scheduled program. So like the thing is, like, we go live, we're trying to go live Sunday through Thursday, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. But when we're underway, usually this is the time that Matt is sleeping. Like, Matt is sleeping in the morning, typically. Like, he's sleeping anywhere from like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning until sometimes even noon local time. So it's like well after the fact that the live already started. So that's why I decided to start the live, because that's usually my shift. Let me respond to our buddy boat. I keep saying that and I haven't. Just reading, he just wanted me to confirm where we are, how we're doing, and all of that. Said that there's no diesel on that island, but our friend said that there was. I agree, Sake, or Saki. Matt is sleeping. He's been sleeping for like roughly 4 hours now. Sorry, guys. I hope, though, that you could just enjoy the quiet and the seas, the wind. Literally no motor on right now. Oh, I also have to take Lexi out. We have 138.7 knock miles left to go. But we are headed a lot more south. Not going directly on course. I'll try. I could do okay, sorry. When you are so beyond exhausted, Saki, you will find a way to sleep. Like, it is difficult, but when you're tired, you just gotta deal with it. I will say yesterday, when we were like going boom, boom, boom into the waves for like 12 hours, nobody slept. Like, it was Matt's turn to sleep, and he's in the V berth right now, exactly where, like, that's the front of the boat, so you feel the motion the most, especially when you're like, the front of the boat is going into the waves. It's a lot. It's a lot. So nobody slept. Yesterday, so I would say that was the evening of day one. Yesterday, which is, I'm getting my days confused. Yeah, yesterday we slept okay. It was still not great, but I didn't sleep. Matt tried to sleep during the day a lot more, and then finally in the evening it just like caught up with me, and I was exhausted. A little check, visual horizon check. Sunday. 1:13 in Las Vegas. Yeah, it's Monday. It's 9:22 a.m. Monday, July 27th. Okay, it is time to take the little baby out. She is, she is right here. She's such a trooper. Unfortunately, I'm not taking the phone out there with me. Where is this cargo? Okay, well, I don't see any cargo, even though the AIS is still picking up on it. But it's not, it's going along with us apparently. I don't know, I have to look at it again, but after I take Lexi out, because the poor baby, she need to go poop poop. Does she need to go poop poop? She hasn't actually pooped. She did twice the first day. Hold on, little girl. And since last night we didn't want to use up our batteries a lot more and any more than we had to, because we have no fuel. We have barely enough fuel to charge the batteries and to maybe dock or whatever, or anchor wherever we land. So last night I couldn't run the microwave to heat up some food, and I had to heat it up on the stovetop. And I'm just thinking about some leftover rice right now and how I really want to use the microwave. I have to check on our batteries and the bilge after taking Lexi out, making sure that we're not that we're not taking on water like we were a few days ago, and that we have enough power to run our autopilot, or else we have to hand steer, which I have never done in my life before. I was entrusted to do it one time. She's gonna go poop poop now. And that did not go well. Granted, that was at the beginning of our cruising. It says to our port. They're going straight south. I don't see them. Okay, here goes nothing. My sweet baby, she's gonna do well. Vaya con Dios. She's gonna go out and poop up like a good baby. It's real scary out here. I gotta give her props for that. Sorry, I didn't turn the camera. Go poop poop. Oh, you did! Good girl! Good job! Yay! Yes, she did it! Good job! She's a good baby. She's the best dog in the whole wide world. Yes, she is. This is a good baby. There we go. Good job. He's so proud of you. Yeah. Good girl. She's so good. Forgive the baby voice, but baby voice has got to come out when you're talking to a baby. That's just how it's got to be. Nice and quick. Yeah, she must have had to really go. That's the only time she goes quick, is if she's got to go bad. I don't have no treats for you. I'm sorry, sweet girl. Let's check the bilge. Okay, there was some water in the bilge. The auto pump was turned off. I feel like I vaguely remember Matt saying he wanted to turn it off because it was running nonstop and it was draining our batteries. So there was some water down there, nothing out of the norm though. So ran that. Checked our batteries, we're at 43%. There's another setting on there to see how much we're losing or putting in. And I don't know how to see that. I don't know if we're putting, I have to assume we're putting in right now because it's morning. And we stop taking in power in the afternoon because the sails cover the solar panels. So unfortunately, batteries start draining early on. I should open this though to allow for more airflow, because it is starting to get warm. Little baby likes he's panting. Okay, get to sit down and look at the comments. Oh, you're right there. I just got a thumbs up from our buddy boat. Whoa! We've got a big wave every now and then. couple miles to you. Some big waves. What I would like to get diesel. $95. Wow, our buddy boat has 95 miles left to go, and they said they slowed down because they would have put them arriving tonight, in the night. And we have, so they're 540, yeah, they're about 45-ish miles away, or ahead of us. A lot more ahead of us than that because we're going south more. It is what it is. All right, comments. They get distracted. Logan, get out. Leave him alone. Starts freaking meowing his best buddy, aka Matt. Logan loves Matt with all his heart. Goes in the room, starts meowing because he wants him to wake up and give him attention. It's like, nobody. Let a poor guy sleep. Hey, Ken. How's it going? Ralph Bailey. Yes, thank you, Streamlabs. Thank you, Kathos. Hey, Vivi. I always thought Vivi was a nice name. I think that's the name of a Pokemon as well, a little fox. Huh. Maybe they sense the captain's awake because Lexi just got up. But I don't see movement. Waves are bigger? Yeah, they're starting to feel every now and then. Every now and then there's just one that really rocks the boat. Hey, Rick. Thank you. What's up, Roy? What's the next destination? We're going to Wakatobi. Waka I'll put it in the chat. Wakatobi. What's up, Randy? That's where we're going. I just put it in the chat. Going well. We have 137 miles left to go. A little bit more than that, I'd say. At this rate, we will be arriving tomorrow. I don't know. Lexi keeps looking over there, but nobody's awake. Hi, Kristen. I'm looking ahead. I'm reading your chat and I'm looking ahead. But yeah, so hopefully at this rate we will arrive tomorrow afternoon before sun goes down at 6 p.m. I would say I felt bad because I feel like Matt was a little down yesterday. It's just hard, you know, like I guess when you play that comparison game, you know, like our buddy boat seems to be able to sail in every freaking angle that they can, and we can't, and it puts them at an advantage of getting places faster. And so I guess when we thought we would arrive tomorrow morning, and yesterday we realized that that wasn't going to happen, that maybe if we're lucky we could arrive tomorrow evening, and if not we'll arrive well, today's Monday for us, so Wednesday morning. So when we realized we're going to be arriving a little later than anticipated, I guess it kind of put him down. We spent like an hour trying to configure our sails and set it up for downwind. So that would mean that this sail here, the head sail, would be put out on a whisk pole, swung out all the way, and then the main would be swung on the other side, so it would look like two wings. The sails would go like this on opposite sides of the boat, and that would mean the wind is coming from behind, which it was yesterday. So when we tried to do that, it wasn't enough wind. Like we were seeing like 14 knots. Well, we think we were seeing that because that's what our buddy boat said he was seeing. Because we don't have a wind indicator. So it wasn't enough wind to do that. And then the sails just kept slamming and slamming and slamming. And that puts a significant amount of tension on our standing rigging and all of that. Which we did get recently replaced most of. But it's still a lot of stress, you know, like things are bound to break when the sails are slamming like that, and the whole boat shakes, like you feel it vibrating when it does that. So it was just really frustrating that they were flying and we were bobbing at like 2.5, 3 knots and couldn't really sail. Like we needed more wind. We need a lot of wind to be able to sail. Can't run the motor because we don't got enough, what do you guys call it in the chat? Dinosaur juice or whatever. So it was just a little frustrating. And sleep deprivation as well. Probably a little malnourished as well. I mean, I had made food, the coconut chickpea curry, and I heated that up. So I'm probably going to heat up some of the leftovers in a little bit. I'm going to wait till the batteries charge up some before using the microwave. But he wasn't in a good mood yesterday. So I hope he's feeling a little better today, knowing that I feel like at 9:42 a.m. and we've got about 140 miles left to go, I feel like we could do that in 24 hours, you know. It's something that we have been able to do in the past. And let's say it takes us a little bit more than 24 hours. 24 hours from now will be Tuesday, 9:43 a.m. So we still have all day into the evening, tomorrow evening to get there. So I have high hopes that we'll get there in the evening. This is why when we calculate our routes and stuff, I always average us at 4 knots instead of doing the 5 or 6 knots, because for my mental sanity, I would rather think that it's going to take us a little longer to get there and then feel happy that we're getting there before then than to say, no, we should be pushing ourselves to the limit. We should be going 6 knots and we'll get there in 2 days time. Because 2 days time comes and we haven't gotten there, it is such a big disappointment. And like, I don't know, you built it up so much and you have all this stress of pushing the boat and how come we're not going as fast? Why? And it's just better to let go and just go wherever the seas take us. I tried to tell him that yesterday. Sorry, I haven't looked at the chat. I'm a little chatty, I guess. I tried to tell him this yesterday, but then he was like, well, we can't exactly go where the wind is taking us because we don't have enough diesel, and we're going to have to hand steer at some point if we go more than 2 days or whatever, because we have to save that little bit of diesel to charge up our batteries. So he was just being a little negative Nancy, but everything's going to be okay. And these little islands that we're going to, they don't always carry diesel, so it'll be interesting to confirm whether they have it or not. We might have to like see. I feel like anything is possible in Indonesia as long as you are willing to pay for it, right? So I feel like if it requires getting it brought in from Sulawesi or something, then we would do that. We would pay to get it done because we need diesel in a bad way. All right, chat time, and then I gotta do a little visual, make sure we don't run into anything. We're sailing right now, Ken. We're in the Banda Sea. How deep is it where we are? It says it's about 13,123 feet. Exactly, Saki. That's what I tried telling Matt. Like, you know that song, I'm in a hurry and don't know. How does it go? I don't even know the words to the song. Rushing and don't know why. I feel like that's Matt. He's in a hurry, rushing, and he doesn't even know why. To me, as long as it's like relatively calm like this, I'm fine. And as long as it doesn't take like an additional 4 days to get there, then I'm okay. I can deal with 1 or 2 more days longer. Like, that's fine for me. Yeah, I guess we do, Jose, because we only have South Pacific flags. Now that we're in Asia, in a whole new part of the world, we don't have a whole set, because like when we buy the flags, they come in like regions. So we have Central America, South America, the Caribbean, and the South Pacific. But we just bought this flag locally in Indonesia. Oh yeah, miles and miles and miles of deep blue. Flags are cheap though. Rock Lobster, we did not cross the Atlantic. We crossed, well, I guess we were in the Caribbean side, so if you want to consider that. We went through the Panama Canal, in Panama. But we crossed the Pacific Ocean to get to French Polynesia, and it took us 26 days from the Galapagos. That was definitely the longest we have gone without stopping. Our second longest was, we were streaming by that time, so Matt streamed this last year, around this time last year. But 15 days nonstop from Bora Bora, French Polynesia, to Savu Savu, Fiji. 15 long days. And then after that was our third longest was 11 or 12 days from Guatemala to Key West. That was a long trip. It just went bad. Really bad. Singing the Sailing Queen. Ah, do 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 do. You can sail. You can something, having the time of my life. Ooh. I know. Don't do karaoke. All right, we gotta do a little horizon check. What am I checking on the horizon? Anything abnormal. We covered this a little earlier, but for anybody watching, I will turn you that way. What am I checking when I'm looking? A few things. Number one, I want to see if there's any other boats. Usually I'll be able to see them first before they come up on the AIS on the iPad. Number two, I'm looking for fishing devices that are randomly placed in the open ocean. Don't want to run into that. Anything that looks abnormal, anything floating out there. Number four, I'm looking for the waves. I'm looking at the waves and how the waves are behaving. Because if you see if there's a random shallow spot, super shallow, I'm talking like a reef going from 13,000 feet to, 20 feet, you're gonna see big waves crashing onto that reef. So I'm looking at the behavior of the waves. And then I'm checking our sails. I also have I feel like, I don't want to say this out loud, but I check our anchor to see that it's still at the bow, because I have this thing in my head where I'm scared that it's gonna like come undone or something and fall into the water as we're sailing. We have a clip. Oh, I am silhouetted, sorry. We have a clip, but we haven't found it or used it since leaving Biak, Indonesia. So I need to remedy that when we get to Wakatobi, so it's not a constant worry or stressor. And yeah, oh, and then I do look at our lines as well to see that, I don't know, that there's no tangles or anything like that. So I'm looking at multiple things when I do a horizon check. And I like to do that every 5 minutes. If it's not every 5 minutes, I would say I wouldn't let more than a half hour go. But I think the sweet spot is checking every 10 minutes. I've been seeing less and less fishing devices, but it doesn't mean that they're not out here. So I check a little less infrequently than, say, yesterday and the day before. Whoa, that's a big wave. We went 8 knots. Wow. It just feels like we're being carried. It's like, because the waves are mostly coming from behind, still at an angle though, but mostly from behind. And you just go, woo, and then come down. That's what that felt like. Guess who gave you away? I don't know. She's so happy. Oh, the captain's awake. The captain's awake. What's a fishing device? I'm gonna make a reel about that and all the things we've friggin' spotted out here. But basically, it's made out of like wood mostly, and it looks like a little house with a floating, like they put it on like logs to float it, and then there's a solar panel on the top with a light on. Not always, but sometimes. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh, boo, 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 boo. She's a happy baby. Ooh, 7 knots, 6 knots. Right there, 6 knots, 7 knots, 6.4. Anyways, sometimes it's just a buoy with a massive net underneath it. Don't want to get your prop wrapped around that. Capitan! Yeah, cruising nicely. Rock Lobster did. Did you change your picture? Oh, well, Rock Lobster did a pirate emoji. Matt the pirate. Matt taught you well, because I always see him looking around, but I never knew exactly why. Now the horizon thing makes sense. Yes, Jose. Yes. Honestly, I don't know that he taught me this. I think this is just something I picked up along the way. He tells me, of course, like, oh, make sure you're looking out for the fishing devices and for other boats and stuff. But all the other stuff I picked up on myself through, like, just to ease of my mind. Like, well, the reef thing, the waves thing, I learned, I would say, a little over a year ago, because I came across a YouTube video. I don't remember, some popular YouTuber or sailing YouTuber did a video about that reef. I think I don't know if it's Minerva. No, it's not Minerva Reef, because that's by New Zealand. But further out, there's another reef I was talking about earlier that's just in the middle of the South Pacific, and it has known to destroy so many boats because it's like uncharted. And so that made me think, oh my God, that's really a possibility. So that made me think about, since last year, looking at the waves and what they do. So just stuff like that. Are you sailing alone? It's so beautiful. No, I'm not sailing alone. I'm sailing with my baby, little baby. Her name is Lexi. I have a ragdoll cat that's bigger than Lexi. And I am not the captain of this boat. I am sailing with my husband and captain, Matt Logan. There he is, Rock Lobster. See, Yorkie. She is the best. She's the best baby in the whole world. The best boat dog. I love her so much. Matt is not sleeping anymore. Guess who gave him away? As I'm looking at her, Lexi did. She knew he was awake before I did, because she like got up from her bed and just like stared at the companionway, which is like the door that you go in and out of on the boat. And She just kept staring and staring and staring. And I'm like, what is she staring at? And before you know it, Captain's awake. He's just slowly waking up though. No pressure to put him on camera until he's ready. Matt has awoken. Logan the bully. No, Lexi's the real bully. What's the minimum amount you can put down for a catamaran? Oh, return to the source. I have no idea because I don't have a catamaran and I don't know. I would assume that's between you and the broker. What you would need to put down. I have no idea. A seasoned salty dog indeed. Aw, I know my stuff. I try. Okay, I'm gonna go back down. Matt said he'd love to get a catamaran. Oh, not only Matt, but me too. I would love a catamaran. Good night, Rick. I totally get it. From Waterworld. Yeah, right. You wouldn't catch me dead in that kind of catamaran, greenish. Hey, but that's how that's how people did it back then. Like all of the Maori, the Maohi, and the Maoli. 3 different kinds. Made it all around the South Pacific and the Melanesians. That's how they did it, but it ain't for me. If my next boat has got to be an upgrade from this. Like, you can only go up in life. You can't go down. Right? And I don't even want it. I don't even want it unless it's an upgrade. There's some dark clouds looming behind us. I don't know if we might get hit with a squall. Starting to approach us. Yeah, but your Friday is different from USA right now, correct? What you mean? It's not Friday. It's Monday for me and Sunday for those in the United States. Got more space, more stable. Absolutely. What's my worst experience sailing? I will never forget that sail from Guatemala to the Florida Keys to Key West, because it was just so long. It was a little traumatizing for me, not gonna lie. The Gulf of America, or Gulf of Mexico, whatever you want to call it, is a violent Gulf. It was crazy up in there. And yeah, it was scary. It was really scary for me and violent. And Matt didn't like to listen to me back then, and he didn't like to reef or anything. So we were fully heeled. Probably it was blowing 25 or 30 knots, and we were going 8 knots, and I was so scared for my life. I was so sure we were gonna die. And on that trip, All at the same time. We ran out of fuel. I had freaking gotten the time of my month, which is also horrible. We early on didn't have a our water pump wasn't working, so we didn't have like fresh water. So I was using buckets of salt water to shower. We were only using the jerry cans of water, thankfully, that we had to wash dishes, cook, and drink and that. Logan had puked himself, and unfortunately those 11 or 12 days or whatever it was, he had that puke crusted on him because I wasn't going to waste my precious water cleaning puke off of him, unfortunately. We were definitely going to get hit by a squall. I would love it if we reefed. Oh yeah. We feel the barometric temperature drop, and we are under a gray cloud right now. Let me take you off the thing and show you. It is dark. There is light, and there is dark. It is definitely coming our way. Dark over there. It is feeling a little chilly right now. Let me clamp you back on. Oh, I just made it. Hold on a second, guys. Oh, my leg fell asleep. And there's the front. Matt is not sick. Matt is well. He just recently woke up. I'm just letting him slowly wake. I don't know if we've ever encountered a rogue wave. I would really like to not have this sail fully out. Oh, here comes the wind. Would you like to reef? Huh?
I dumped the piss.
You don't want to reef before you do that?
No.
Of course. So annoying. We weren't streaming that early on, no. We only just started streaming last year. We have been sailing for 5 years. We are getting hit by a squall right now. I gotta put you down. It is roaring. And we have a full head sail that I've been wanting to bring in. Matt finds it funny. Going back to not listening to me or something to prove a point. We are going 7 knots, 8 knots, 7.5, 6.5. That's funny, Ken. Yeah, we have a rain catching system. I don't know. Does it look like it's gonna last now?
I don't feel like it is. I was thinking maybe we forget reel in the head sail, turn north, and sail north so that we forget and can get a better angle to finish the sail to Wakatobi.
Okay.
I mean, we don't have to do that right now. I was just thinking before we get there, we can sail straight north.
It looks like with time we'll eventually, like, so we might, you know.
We're getting close to that little island off there.
Yes, I know. What is it? Island. So let me put you guys back on here. 6-7 knots is fast for us. We, hold on. There we go. From the phone. Like really fast. Anything over 6 knots is abnormally fast. I mean, we were just going 5 to 6, 4 to 6 really. So I would average 5 knots. That's a very decent pace for us. Yeah, if you want to turn us a little bit more right.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I do, like, every now and then randomly, like, +2. We dodged 2 cargo ships, went in between them.
Where were they going?
They were going one towards and what?
Oh, towards us and
one away, yeah. Apparently, I think it's the same one. I lost a visual on it. That was earlier on in the live. It wasn't a crazy epic sunrise today. Some sunrises are amazing. Others are eh. I feel like the sunsets, because we're very clearly headed west-ish, mostly west, and the sunsets are really beautiful. Do you feel rested?
Oh, good.
You look better when you came out. Did you sleep through or did you wake up?
Anytime I needed to roll over, I would wake up because my back really hurts.
Your back hurts from laying here?
I mean, anytime we're out at sea, I feel like my back hurts.
When I checked down below, there was some water in the bilge, not in an abnormal amount. You heard that? Oh. I did run it, the bilge pump.
And then you didn't put it on auto.
Well, because it wasn't on auto.
It should be on auto.
Oh, did you put it on auto? And we're at 46% on the batteries last I checked.
43% now.
Oh, wow.
There's no sun.
I don't know if I'm allowed to use the microwave or if I...
Just use it. How long are you going to use it for?
A minute. I mean, I could just use the stove.
You can do whatever you want.
I have to wash the dishes from last night. How much for a powerful binoculars? You know, I don't know. I want to say a couple $100.
I feel like I would want ones that would have image stabilization.
Image stabilization, yep. Hi, Marleon. Let me get, I can't, I feel like I need to look at the comments from my phone. Yeah, Jack, your comment was hidden. This medicine makes me, like, it makes me drowsy. I just finished it, but I've been fighting through it. Last night I did crash though. Matt was kind enough to let me sleep. Can you see the fluctuations in speed that the wind? Yeah, you can tell, Saki, you could tell. Like, you can hear it, you can see it, and you can feel it. And that's how, like, people say, like, oh, do you talk to your boat or do you listen to your boat? Because that's the language it speaks, you know, it makes sounds. You can, if you can't hear it, you could see it, feel it, etc. There's a rhythm. Hola, Miguel de México. Saludos. Thank you. Clouds getting real dark. You know, actually, they're clearing up now.
Yeah, I think
it's moving. Yeah, it's moving past. It brought us some wind, though. So it's now, this is my right side, or the right side of the boat, starboard. So it came from like stern port, so like behind left side, and is moving that way. Yeah, Mama Bear. Matt took a nap. He's awake now. I'm just letting him slowly wake up. He napped from like 5-ish, 5:30 a.m.-ish until like 9:30-ish. Do you collect rainwater? No, not anymore. When we didn't have a working water maker in the Solomons a few months ago, we were collecting water, yeah. But now that we have a functioning water maker, not anymore. I think, though, the biggest problem with collecting water is these hoses are they get really nasty fast, and it's hard to get.
It says use black hose.
Just
it's the fact that sunlight gets to it is why the mold grows in there.
Well, I don't know how accurate that is. Whoa, holy shit. We are healed 30 degrees. Wow.
That was a long surf.
That was a very long surf.
That's why our speed keeps going up so high, because we're surfing.
Yeah, some big waves. Yesterday morning we were healed so bad, I was so annoyed. Like really bad. Like we were, oh, you could see, we can't see it, but This is a Lev O gauge. It's a gauge that tells you how far you're healed, and it goes up to 45 degrees. And yesterday we were like 30, 35 degrees healed a lot of the times for a few hours. I didn't like that. And we didn't have a full Genoa out. We had it reefed. So like we were already reefed. It wasn't due to wind. It was more because of the big waves. So eventually I tried adjusting us so that to get the waves angled more from, not so much from the side hitting us broadside, but more from behind, because it's more comfortable when the waves come from the stern. And so then we weren't healed as bad. But it took me some figuring it out on my own to do while Matt was sleeping. No, we don't have a working wind generator as of like over a year now. Like since before, since before the Pacific crossing, because I just heard the sail flap, so you gotta check to see why. And speaking of checking, let's do a little horizon check. But yeah, we don't have the wind generator working because I don't like that it shakes the entire boat like violently, especially in like heavier winds. It just feels unsafe to me. It's scary during storms and squalls, big wind, big seas. It just doesn't seem like a boat should be shaking that bad. So right now we have like a line over it to prevent it from spinning, prevent the blades from spinning on the wind generator. And honestly, I don't want it. It's something that most sailors go back and forth about. Like some people are like, oh, it's a shame that you don't use it. It helps them out so much. And then other people are like, nah, like it's not really necessary. We have enough solar for that, blah, blah, blah. And for us, the wind generator kind of blocks the solar panel, so it's not getting as much solar as it should be anyways. So, okay, horizon check complete. Let me check in front real quick. Matt is not sleeping. Matt is awake. I'm just letting him slowly wake up. Yeah, he was very tired. We're all a little sleep deprived, but hopefully we will be arriving tomorrow evening. I have high hopes that we will arrive tomorrow evening. What say you? Yeah? Are you hungry?
I wish I had tea.
You don't have any more tea?
No, I do. I just have to make it.
Oh. That's how I feel. I have to make food. Oh, Lexi's making her bed. Good girl. Let's see if there's been an update from the friends.
She gave up.
Oh. Okay, that was a long message from our friends. I just did the trans. Does your, no? But it sounds like our friends want to coordinate getting provisioning and fuel done on Thursday. So that way it looks like they want to leave Friday right away. But I don't mind getting stuff done on Thursday because today's Monday and we'll arrive Tuesday afternoon. Wednesday, hopefully we'll arrive tomorrow afternoon, Tuesday. If not, there's Wednesday arrival, Thursday provisioning, Friday leaving. If anything, I probably would want like 1 or 2 more extra days just because I think we deserve a little bit longer of a rest, in my opinion. But we just go off of feeling too, you know? Like if we feel we're ready to go, we're ready to go. Because it's only a 3-day sail from Wakatobi to Flores then, like where the Komodo National Park is. So let me see, let me open up comments. And we have to also be somewhere to get our visas renewed in 2 weeks and 2 days. 2 weeks and 2 days. Is that a new channel recommendation? Chari? (10:30 a.m.) And we're cruising. Maybe take the pizza dough out too. Thank you. We were on 50% battery. And this is what sailing is. I hadn't been looking at my screen most of the time. Or not, if I do look at my screen, it's for shorter periods of time just so that I don't get seasick. And I just focus on, I don't know, I just let my mind wander. I just look at the horizon a lot. Fresh air, breathing in the fresh air helps a lot. I really love that the motor isn't on, to be honest. I really have grown to detest the sound of the motor because we run it every single day. Wow, these waves are big. Like, I'm staring at them. They're literally coming from our stern. I would say they're about 6 or 7 foot waves for sure. You just see them coming. They're nicely timed too. If I try showing you on camera, I feel like it just never shows. Like, I've taken so many videos of waves and they just never look like how they actually are. It just doesn't even look impressive on video. It just looks like blue water. Like, you can't really tell the depth, like how deep they are. And sometimes I try not to even be in my thoughts. Sometimes I just like to listen. I just look at the clouds and the waves. Listen to the water and the wind. And the sounds of the boat. And be present. Right now it feels very nice. Like, with the wind and temperature, it doesn't feel hot at all. Like, it feels very, very comfortable. Makes me sleepy. It's that comfy. You're getting wheezy? Take some meds. Oh, I'm good, Saul. I'm definitely good. I took some, I've been taking medicine nonstop, so I'm okay. I just don't like moving around too much, you know? I don't like to stare at the screen too long, or look this way and that way and like turn my head constantly. Because that doesn't help. I feel like that triggers the seasickness. But if I just stay calm and not move around a lot and have constant good breeze, I'm fine. Wow. That was supposedly only 6 knots, I think. We heeled 30 degrees that time. Let's do a couple degrees to the right. 1, 2. Starboard would put us a little bit more north, which is more on the trajectory that we want to go to, and away from these random little islands. Pulau Rundma. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, I touched something and now I'm afraid of touching it anymore, so I'm gonna wait until Matt comes. I accidentally added another thing here, another point. I'm gonna let it go. Poor Lexi. Do you want to come up here, little girl? Do you want to? Because she just seems so uncomfortable. Come here. Come on. Oh dear, that was a fail. Come on. There you go. She didn't make it. She didn't make the jump the first time. Wimp. Right? I should just add Antarctica and just point us there. Meow. Somebody's begging for love down there. Ow! Can't see Matt awake. He loves to be hung upside down, so I don't know why. I have such weird animals. But he loves it. He loves when Matt picks him up like a little baby, and then he hangs him upside down, and he just chills. The cat just chills. So anytime I hear him meowing, I just say, hang him. Hang him. Because I don't know what else he would want. He's got food, water. I do need to scoop his litter box. Maybe he's just bored. This is part of the Pacific Ocean. The Banda Sea pertains to the Pacific. We're in Indonesia, so Indonesia is it's called Indo-Pacific, which is where the Pacific and Indian Ocean meet. So parts of Indonesia are in the Pacific and other parts are in the Indian Ocean. Which I have heard that the Indian Ocean is the worst ocean to sail in because it is the most hottest ocean. Therefore, it brings more uncertainty in terms of weather patterns and prediction. It's anytime that I've looked at like weather for Indian Ocean, it just looks gnarly. Like I'm talking 20-foot waves and it's like 40-knot winds, like really, really, really crazy out there. I'm a little afraid. But hopefully, with the jump that we're thinking about doing whenever we cross the Indian Ocean, we have a lot of things to fix on this boat before we cross another ocean. I don't feel this boat is safe enough to do that. Which means we would have to pour thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands more of dollars into this to make it feel a little bit better, I guess, like more safe. Granted, they're not like big ass projects, they're just really expensive ones, you know. Like we want to finish changing out some of our standing rigging, whatever we didn't get to do last year in Tahiti. We need to haul out like this season to get like the shaft fixed so that we don't have any more leaking coming in. And we need to paint our bottom. So we definitely need to haul out this year. So who does the navigating? Water moving quickly. Oh yeah, you could see it. It's because we're going fast. We're going 6-7 knots. 6-7. What part of the Pacific? We're in Indonesia, so currently we're sailing the Banda Sea. Banda. Logan, be quiet. You can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. No siree. Who does your navigating? Like planning where to go. I like to look and plan ahead a little bit. Wow, the sail snapped. And there it goes again. But we both we do some route planning, navigation wise. I guess while we're underway, we have an autopilot, and that's who's at the helm right now is the Ghost, the Flying Dutchman, the best crew we could ever ask for, our autopilot. You just put that thing on cruise and it will do all the hand steering for us. Matt plots the way, like here, that I've messed up. And I'm waiting for him to come rescue me. And yeah. How big is the sailboat we have? It's only 38 feet. It is average size for, I guess, a couple, I guess. But in my opinion, and what we have experienced abroad, is we tend to be the smallest boat. Actually, like most boats are a minimum of 42 feet. Yeah, we don't find it very big though, Hayward. To live in comfortably and stuff like that, and be able to have guests that we rarely have, it's not that big. Yeah, so there's myself, my husband, who's the captain. We have a cat, and we also have a Yorkie. It's just us sailing. We don't really like to have crew, mostly because I think it originally stemmed from privacy, because we're kind of private people, I guess. Like even when we were living in houses and stuff like that on land, we never really invited people over to our house. Though family was allowed to stay with us, like his mom and his sister and his dad has come and stayed with us before. But like we don't invite like friends over or anything like that. Like we were always kind of private in that sense. So that carried on into the boat life as well. But now I think it's more from a comfort standpoint. There is no, wow. Whoa, that's a big wave. This is a big wave. 35 degrees. Saw it right there. Now it's just that there's truly no room on the boat. Like, we shower outside because we don't have a shower inside. And like, that doesn't really offer a lot of privacy if like we have a guest that stays on the boat. And also we don't have space for a guest, like where they could sleep on the settee or on the couch if they want to, but then the guest doesn't have like a room or somewhere to put their things or feel private or anything like that. So it's really just good for 2 people. I mean, if we got rid of all our stuff, all of our belongings in that quarter berth, which a lot of that stuff is just backups. A lot of stuff in bins to prevent it from getting corroded. And it's not like the best storage system, unfortunately. So it just looks like a hot mess back there all the time. But most of it is in like airtight containers. Hi, Chari. We just have 1 cat on board and 1 dog and 2 humans. So 4 souls. Oh, thank you so much. Is that your name? Adam Kistner? Is it Gina? Kissing the Dream. We have freeze-dried food. We have some canned foods. We have a little bit of fresh food still. We have enough to survive. It's not, we just don't have a lot of things to like snack on, you know? Thanks, Randy. We do have rum on this boat. We haven't drank rum. Well, Matt hasn't drank at all in several years. And I'm not really a drinker, but we did have some alcohol in case that we had guests on board and stuff like that. So I shared my Dominican rum with our buddy boat, and she made it very tasty. She had lime and mint and a soda water. And it with ice, and it was so delicious. You just put a little shot of that in there, and it was so good. Like, hardly felt a buzz, so I did 2 shots, and then felt a buzz for like 20 minutes, and it was nice for like a little sundowner, cocktail hour, relax with friends and chit chat. Only I drank that. Matt didn't. But yeah, I guess sometimes it's nice to sail when you're headed the right way and things are working out the way they should be. Yeah, sometimes it can be nice, but most of the time it's not like that. We will go grocery shopping like when we get there to Wakatobi. We will go shopping maybe the next day, if not for sure the following day. Because we have a really long list of stuff that we really need. We were able to in Wahai, that's on the top of Sadam Island in Indonesia, where we were previously a few days ago. We did a little bit of shopping there, which is nice because that's kind of what's holding us over now. So, but still we need to go grocery shopping. I actually ran out of rice. I have maybe like half a cup of white rice left. But when we were in Wahai, I bought wild rice. So I have a little bag of wild rice. The only problem is that wild rice takes longer to cook. And when I'm sailing or underway, I don't like to spend too much time down below or cooking in general. So that'll be a pain, but tonight we'll be having some pizza. So this is the last of the dough that Matt is preparing right now, pizza dough, homemade pizza. And then tomorrow we will have the rest of the curry. I'm going to have some curry for lunch today because I'm quite hungry right now. I'm just waiting for him to come out whenever he's ready so that I can heat up some leftovers. I think he's washing last night's dinner and also washing last night's dinner's dishes and preparing the homemade pizza. We have a working refrigerator. We also have a freezer, which I forgot we do have a bag of frozen chicken left and one bag of, bacon. So that's nice. I'm not going to be cooking that on this passage though. Probably maybe for dinner tomorrow night when we get there. Let me put your comments on my phone. Hello, accident. Yeah, I mean, we do talk, of course. Sometimes about deep things, sometimes about what we look forward to when we get there, sometimes about what's going on presently.
Got my thermos.
Yeah, of course. And sometimes everyone's on their phone. And that's okay too. Sometimes you don't have to talk. Did we have any deep conversations on this passage? I don't think so. Not on this passage. Not yet. Just trying to, remain in a good mood and positive mind frame. It's really important. You know what I haven't done in a long time? Horizon check. I think we are okay, but we need a horizon check. Safety first. That was a very big wave. Oh, you can't really see. Sorry. There you go. Okay, well, I think we are safe. I don't see anything unusual. Let's see. What's up, Padro? Bandit?
If you want to swap, we can. Or do you want me to bring the camera over here?
You can put the camera over there if you want. Well, let me just catch up on the comments, and then you can take over. How about the sales? Is that Logan Paul? Oh my God, there's so much I missed. How about them sales, Hayward? They're big. There are just the two of you. Is the oops. Oh. Let's just and then we'll look like proper pirates. We need to find Matt's costume. I need to do that. Where are you going? Where you're going, I read rare coral. Really? I heard it was nice scuba diving. I don't think we'll be scuba diving. We're just too poor for that. So I don't know that we will be. Unless it's like a good deal or something on what do you call it? A guide.
I think that guy might be able to arrange it. The guy you've been talking
in
to.
Wakatobi. Yeah, Yulia said it's really nice diving in Wakatobi. Okay, I will. Horizon charts to see what's out there and where they're going. Yes, kissing the dream. Yes, Sarah, I actually said earlier today about what is it that I'm looking for in the horizon. I'm looking for other boats or cargo. I'm looking for strange activity or anything floating that's not on AI, picked up on AIS. I'm looking at the behavior of the waves. I'm looking at our deck and the lines, if anything appears to be unstuck or rather stuck. And yeah, just wow, that's a big one. Oh my God, I thought that was gonna crash in here. Did you think that was gonna crash? That was a question to you.
I didn't think it was.
Oh, who do you think I was asking in the chat?
No, I said I answered you as soon as you asked it.
Oh, I didn't hear it. You're facing the wind. Yeah, the song of the day for me, sometimes, I don't know about you, but sometimes I wake up with a song in my head. And today that song was Sweet Child of Mine. Whoa! You could wrap it. That's why it's cracked. It's not gonna make it. So it's not just plain sailing. I'm not just looking out just to look out. Nope, I'm trying to keep us safe. Okay. Do you want to take over? I might have missed some stuff, you guys. I didn't.
Are you staying out here?
Yeah. You could talk to them if you want. Okay, the captain is ready to receive you. So, what black thing?
It's right there.
Oh, it got wet. I don't know how. It smells like fish. And we're gonna give the mic to the captain. Hey, give a round of applause to the man, the myth, and the legend,
Hello.
himself.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
The reason you are all here.
Oh? Kissing the dream. Yay!
Yep.
You don't have
Your
to...
punishment is over.
Wow.
Where's the, can I have the microphone thing?
This
Bag. And the other thing. My headphones. Guess I should put them away. How goes it? What's up, Zachariah? How are you doing today?
the motherfucking legend.
Here I am, Jose. What's up? What's up? And
man
here we
himself.
go again on our own.
Give it up for Captain Matt. Dun, 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 dun.
What song is that? I don't even know that song.
It's Kill Tony.
Oh.
When Red Band's like, give it up for, he does this whole spiel.
Is this done?
Yeah, I want to watch it. It's been fine sitting right there. Leave it alone.
Oh, that's good to hear, Zachariah. What's up with everybody up in this bitch? Yes, it was, David. For some phone freaking.
Oh, freaking on that booty. Quit freaking on that booty.
You could friggin' use the whistle that was found in Captain Crunch cereal boxes to whistle into a payphone and get free phone calls. Free long distance.
Blow the whistle. Oh damn, as of 9 o'clock this morning, they were 88 miles away from us.
88 miles away from
That
us.
doesn't make sense though, why NFL would say 88 on my notification.
Just that.
What?
What time was that at?
9 o'clock this morning?
Oh, so I haven't updated our position since then?
No.
And they haven't.
It says here, Buddy Boat moved at 9:02 a.m., 88 nautical miles away. But when I talked to them this morning...
Yes, because that was using our
old
position
okay.
from when...
Okay.
What's up, Eric? My sleep was alright. As good as could be for... I mean, how many hours did I sleep?
Maybe 4.
4 hours. As good as could be for 4 hours of sleep.
I really tried not to wake you, but I was stressing out with them boats going in between them. It's just, and it's really stressful when they don't pop up on AIS, but you keep adjusting course, keep adjusting, keep adjusting, keep adjusting.
Could you put that new cable and antenna for AIS? What's up, Michael? No, I don't have a shortwave, David. What's up, Dennis? I have a little portable radio that could listen to like single sideband. That's about my extent to anything outside of VHF and satellite internet. Randy, I'm doing good. How the fuck are you doing? What's up, Julio? I'm kind of rested. As rested as you could expect to be out here on these seas. Charge the fucking headphones. But yeah, I mean, it hasn't been too bad. I wish we were going straight at our location. We have adjusted course, and if we could stay like this for another... No, Another 7 hours, we'd be back on course.
That's good.
Yeah, but I don't know if we're going to be able to stay on this trajectory. But yeah, like I said, we may have to just like go north to get back on course. Yeah, Randy, I mean, yesterday was our day off, so I figured I might as well honor that. Give us a break. We don't want to get burnt out. No point in having a schedule if we're not going to abide by it. David, we have a buddy boat that's about 50 miles away from us right now. It's about our only possibility of rescue. I mean, we could probably get in touch with the Indonesian search and rescue. We have a friend in the Indonesian search and rescue that we could call. He's in Biak, but I'm sure he could arrange it for us. Hell yeah, Jose. She does good. Aw, thank you, Randy. Right back at you. What is everybody up to today? What is it, Sunday for you guys? What'd you guys do this fine Sunday? I washed the dishes.
Thank you.
I took the pizza dough out of the oven and filled up 2 pizza pans. So I'll have my own pizza and Jess will have her own pizza, because we could eat.
You hungry right now?
Mm-mm.
No? How long does the pizza have to be rising?
It'll probably be like 2 hours. Oh, damn Discovery. What is pulmonary embolism? I assume that has something to do with your heart. Or wait, no, what is pulmonary? Is that lungs? Because CPR is cardiopulmonary resuscitation, and that's, yeah, lungs, yeah. Cardio is the heart part. A blood clot, though. How does that happen? Well, David, I mean, the fucking... Is that the Malaysian airline flight that left out of Kuala Lumpur? I mean, the ocean is a big fucking place. Like, you could friggin' probably easily crash a jet in the ocean without anybody knowing. No boats being around. No idea. Ah, nice, Finland. That's like my biggest friggin' fear in life is heart attack and stroke. Sometimes, especially after like calisthenics is in here and I do my push-ups like later that afternoon or something, I'll have like a muscle twitch in my chest and I immediately start panicking and get lightheaded because I think I'm having a heart attack. It happens so many times. My boat is 38 feet. I have a 1986 Island Packet 38. I bought it in Florida. Sailing around. What's up, Tim? We are moving. We are... God, we're probably 250 miles into a 380 mile trip. We got 128 miles to go. 100 years for what, David? Oh, Randy, I'm sorry to hear that. That happened to my grandfather. Discovery. I hope everything gets better. Is this something that can, is it like something that now that you have it, it could potentially reoccur more often, or could they get rid of it and pretty much prevent it? Oi, Kathos, you fucking legend, you. What's going on? We are on Starlink, Elon Musk Starlink. Been going strong, knock on wood, for what, almost 4 years now. And then we got the Starlink Mini as a backup. We're going to Wakatobi, Indonesia right now. Having a spot of tea. But yeah, I have no complaints about the Starlink internet. What time? Okay, we got about an hour left of the stream, and then once I get done with this stream, I'm probably gonna make a list of everything that needs to be fixed on this motherfucking boat, because the list is growing longer.
Longer and longer.
Oh, nice. A 3-hour workout, Kathos. You're going
Damn.
fucking hard. She was listening to you in the back.
Let's go. Heck yeah.
Deep vein thrombosis. Jesus, you're dropping all kinds of friggin' terminology I've never heard before. But yeah, if anybody's just tuning in, and you're interested in seeing what it's like living on a small sailboat, sailing around the world, visiting other countries, give us a subscribe. We go live all the time, whether we're out at sea, on land, on a beach, chilling with other sailors, having a little beach picnic. Give us a subscribe.
Cruising.
Yeah, that was a 7.7.
Yeah, when we get nice little gusts like that, it's good.
Yep. As long as we can maintain this course, I am very happy, because then I'm confident that once we get back to our pink line, we can adjust straight to Wakatobi, and we should be able to continue sailing all the way there, and we'll have more than enough fuel to get into the fucking marina.
How much do you think we have?
We probably got 6 or 7 foot waves out here. I don't know. I mean, it bounces, especially on this tack. We're friggin' heeling on the side where it makes it look empty. So it's hard to tell if we're not standing straight up. We are in Indonesia. We're in the Seram Sea. We are heading to Wakatobi, Indonesia right now. We left Florida in the United States in 2022. We made it down to the Panama Canal in the end of 2023. Crossed the Pacific Ocean in 2024 to French Polynesia. Been going through the Pacific Ocean ever since. Now we're in Indonesia. Think we got maybe... I don't know if we could ever really say we're in the Indian Ocean until we...
Or in Thailand?
In Thailand. I don't really know how that fucking... the semantics of that. Thank you for the star, Kathos, you fucking legend. Ah, thank you, Discovery. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah. It's been crazy. We're trying to go all the way around the world. So that's another thing. If you want to see if we actually make it around the world, give us a subscribe. Follow along with us. We got a lot of countries in between us and around the world. After this, I don't know. I'm kind of toying with Malaysia just because it's supposedly the best place to haul out and do repairs on the boat. I mean, I'm wondering if we could fucking go to Malaysia, leave the boat there, get a place in Thailand, and then just friggin'...
Yeah, we gotta make money though.
Aw, thank you for the balloons, Sarah! The sun balloon! Aw, Discovery, I'm the worst pirate on the seven seas. I hate all seafood. Anything that comes from the water, fresh or salt water, I hate it.
I hate them.
What up, LOL?
They all stink.
Pound it. Aw, thank you, David. I appreciate it. We try to rock. When the boats are rocking, don't come a knocking. That's what they say. Jess was making beats on her tablet earlier. What does that mean?
Beats on the tablet.
What the hell are you talking about, LOL?
Oh, he saw that I had...
tapping really hard? Oh, because of the headphones.
I guess. He thought I was listening to some beats, which I was. It wasn't beats, it was Guns N' Roses.
It's not too bad, actually, Sarah, because the waves are mostly coming from behind. As you said that, it did kind of start like we have different direction waves. But we're kind of surfing down most of them, and it's picking up our speed from like 5 knots to 7 or 8 knots when we surf down the waves. Man, I would like to make a beat.
Go for it.
I need to fucking... I know there... I was just watching a video on free open source software to replace like all your everyday software. Like, you could replace Photoshop with GIMP. You could replace Adobe... What's the video editing software by Adobe? Premiere?
Oh, Final Cut?
Or Final Cut. You could replace that with DaVinci, which is free. And apparently there is a free replacement for Fruity Loops, which is like the popular software that they use to make beats and house music and stuff. She was cooking up some bangers. I'd love to hear Jess make a song. Yes, we have Starlink, just me. That is how we are coming at you from the middle of the ocean. What up, Corey? Yeah, we've gotten a lot of comments on our Starlink. People tell us about how our stream is better quality than half the people that are streaming in the United States. All thanks to Elon Musk and Starlink.
Did you give me the wrong phone?
Yeah, I saw that. This is my old S8 Plus from like fucking 16 or 2017.
Did you turn it off? Because I didn't even see anything. I was trying to find the brightness.
I think it died. It doesn't stay charged. Yeah, LOL, you could use... And I use LibreOffice. We just canceled our Microsoft Office subscription, and I'm using LibreOffice. So far, so good. Although, I haven't... Well, yeah, I gotta check and see if I could open up PowerPoint presentations on there. Chester. I mean, I could give you a little brief panorama from here.
You can show the baby.
I mean, you got the captain's helm. We have a ghost driving the boat today since they don't need to be fed or watered or anything. So we hire spirits.
Expensive spirit.
The bum.
The baby.
There's the sails. And I'll just give you a quick glance down below. Actually, you know what? Just got done washing these dishes. We're tilted over to the side. Oh, the microphone's out there. Could you grab the microphone, please?
Where is it? Is this it?
Yeah. Make sure you grab both sides. Yeah, so I just got done doing these dishes. What's up, Matthew? And then just got done throwing this together. Gonna be making 2 nice pizzas today. Now I need to figure out how to I'm gonna have to put you guys down, I think. And hopefully you don't tip over. So this goes back in the oven to rise. It was a recipe for 1 thick Sicilian pizza. I split it in half, so maybe it's gonna be 2 medium thickness pizzas, because I do like thick crust pizza. There's the other bum.
Where is he?
He's in the bathroom.
Oh, wow.
There's his litter box.
It needs to be scooped.
Yeah, you can't see inside of it, thank God. This is our storage unit, so this is basically where all of our belongings are for the most part. All my spare parts, wow. I've showed inside of there. It's just like the first layer right here that is a mess, because it's all odd-shaped buckets and jerry cans and fenders, dirty laundry. But once you get back in there, it's all nicely organized with bins and stuff. But yeah, we got the one, we got a propane oven, 3-burner stove, air fryer back there. That's our bathroom. We could make fresh water from salt water, just me. Thanks to this contraption down here is a water maker, desalinator, reverse osmosis. Oh, I forgot that I put on there. It's been working nicely. This is my my workstation right here. TV. Electrical panel. And then like underneath here is our batteries. This is what powers the whole boat and gets charged by the alternator and the solar panels. We got 5 lithium batteries. This is what I have affectionately called our boat brain. So that's a really nice computer, graphics card, 22 terabyte hard drive for backing up everything, our movie collection, our TV show collection, some of our food. This is our refrigerator. We have another one of these in the bedroom that's a freezer. This is, I guess, our couch. We have a table that folds down. Microwave over there. Behind all of the seats is our food provisions. Try to keep all like the canned goods and everything in bins so they don't get too rusty. Under every cushion there's storage. So like cleaning supplies down in there. We got storage everywhere. This is where all my Spurs jerseys are. This is like my tops closet. This is our bedroom. Almost a full queen size bed, but the boat gets narrow at the front, so we had to kind of cut the corners off of it. But there's tons of storage underneath the bed. There's a huge closet right here. Drawers all down in here. Big closet up in here. Our freezer's down under here. Through there is our anchor chain and our anchor locker. What's that beeping sound?
Sorry, it's the video.
And that's pretty much it. Oh, and the Iron Jenny. .44 horsepower Yanmar. I feel like it's loose in its mounts. I don't remember it shaking that bad all the time. Number 151 on today's glitch list. One last hello and goodbye to the bum. Psst, psst. Meh. Come on, Gorge.
Huh?
No music. It's as secured as it could get. Everything that was gonna fall has already fallen and gotten thrown somewhere. And that concludes our little tour of our sailboat. She's got a smile. Oh man, this is nice. We are going in the right direction, getting back on course. Should be able to sail hopefully all the way to our destination. David, I all the time miss the luxuries on land. And that's what I kind of want to get to, the point where I can save up money and buy some land, buy a house that we could go visit.
Or a catamaran.
Well, I want all three. I want an RV, a catamaran, and land. That is my goal.
That's how you know you made it.
Well, I mean, and I think this is what me and Fred were talking about. I can't remember if we were talking about it on stream when we were at the beach. What's up, Connie? But I think most people don't dream big enough. Oh, need a new backup battery.
Okay.
Thank you for the golden shit, Connie. But yeah, I miss a lot of stuff from the United States.
Comforts, luxuries.
Fully stocked grocery stores with anything you could possibly want.
Year round.
All year, yep. Phew.
Phew. Yeah, I know. I'm the one smelling you.
Simple stuff like, man, I would love to make some homemade pickles. It's been a while. Can't find fucking dill for the life of me.
I think in Bali we did, but we didn't get it there.
Where in Bali? We didn't even really go to many grocery stores there.
We went to Preston.
Oh. I mean, what was I gonna do with the fucking dill there?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's the only place we found it.
I'm from Hazleton, Pennsylvania in the United States of America. But right now I'm in Indonesia. It's by my boat brain. Oh, and then here, take this one and just plug it right back into where you found that one, so we constantly have a charged one. I try to keep the last one that's in the friggin' in your bin in case we need the Starling Mini if we had to abandon ship and stuff, since we don't have an Iridium Go. I think that is something we need to figure out sooner than later. I think we need to buy ourselves a Garmin Mini. Fuck the Iridium Go. I enjoy it, Connie. Actually, me and Jess both aren't big melon fans outside of watermelon. Remo, I was just in the United States for 3 months from February, March, and April, and I saw nothing bad in the States. I think that's all fake news. My favorite thing from McDonald's? Oh, I mean, I don't eat fast food that much. I eat it.
Some of this.
Huh?
Go ahead.
I'm not eating that shit after it just sits in the refrigerator wide open. Grow bacteria.
Grow bacteria in the fridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um.
As the person who never likes to wash his hands.
Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets is what I normally get with sweet and sour sauce. You can't go wrong with chicken nuggets.
Lady food.
Rima, where do you live?
Sweet love of mine.
All right, Kevin. Adios. You want to talk shit to people? Cincinnati, Ohio. Huh. I don't know. I'm not from a big city. I'm from a small town.
Small town.
I think most small town places are still amazing places to live in America.
Is he like a small town boy like me?
Small town southern man.
Oh! He wishes.
Yeah, I don't know. We flew back to the United States, like I said, February, March, April. We went from Seattle. We did a road trip all the way to San Diego along the whole West Coast. Flew to Miami, drove to Naples, drove up to Tampa, flew up to New Jersey, drove to Pennsylvania, drove to West Virginia. Didn't see any bad shit happening in any of those places.
And we were there during a very crazy time.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was when the Iran war started, when fucking, what
All
else?
the friggin' airline tickets and stuff being
Oh, yeah,
canceled.
because, yeah. Oh, yeah, the friggin' shutdown with the TSA and everything. But, I mean, the airports are fine for us. I think that the media just likes to make it sound like America's doing so bad because Donald Trump is president. And I don't know. I'm not a big Donald Trump fan, but I'm also more happy that I was out of the United States for the Biden years. I think that was probably way worse than now. Connie, thank you for the star. Satyam, thank you for the star. Fucking legends. $650 round trip from Cincinnati to Virginia. I don't feel like that is...
Particularly a good one.
No, it's not great.
Especially because Virginia and Ohio aren't very far away from
Yeah, I mean, and that's, I was just thinking I would probably have driven that anyway, but
Yeah, we probably would have.
yeah, I don't think, I mean, even like, yeah, I mean, if I was going from Pennsylvania to South Carolina, I would drive that.
Yeah.
I think the cutoff point would probably be Florida, depending on where in Florida.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess anything beyond 12.
Oh, that's
14
true,
hours.
kissing the dream. Apple juice and water together. Interesting, Eric. That's good.
I I had a friend that would dilute her soda with water.
Yeah, Remo, it takes about 12 hours from PA to South Carolina. I feel like, yeah, I like driving. I don't think I've ever had apple juice and water together, though.
Why would you do that? Why would you dilute the apple juice?
Maybe to bring down the sugar content or something, I don't know.
There's birds out here. Seagulls.
We're not that far away from land. Here you go, John. There's the sails. Makes your shits a lot easier. Have we ever hit anything in open water yet? I think we hit a fishing device
Or a log.
a few days ago, or a log.
Whoa, 30 degrees. Oh, did you fix my thing?
What thing?
I had put a weird mark. I was
Yeah.
about time.
I mean, how about fixing the problem that every time I go to flip the camera, it backs out of the app?
Oh.
Floating shipping containers, never saw one of those, thank God. How do I prevent seasickness, Danny? I just don't get seasick. My wife takes medicine, meclizine.
Here it is if they want it.
No, that's alright. They'll take my word for it. Yeah, and I mean, we have successfully adjusted course, man. If we could just stay this course for 6 hours, we'll be back onto our original course. And I don't have to worry about running the engine to get the last little bit to our destination. It's kind of downwind to our destination, and without good steady wind, we don't go downwind very well. Unless we try, I mean, if it was light wind, then we could try using our Genniker, but we've never used it before. Nah, never had a turtle or fish come to me for rescue. My destination is Wakatobi, Indonesia. But yeah, for a good chunk of this trip, we were going a little bit off course. So we're about... Small town... We're about 10 miles south of our original planned route. I am in Indonesia, Remo. Hail Slayer. Not worried about that. Thankfully, my mama didn't raise no bitch. What up, E.T.? Home phone. Phone. We've been in Indonesia now for going on 8 months. Minus the 3 months that we flew home to the States. We left our dog and our cat in a hotel room in Indonesia. Mass shooting at the Space Needle in Seattle? No, my dog. I heard about 2 guys that broke, parachuted off of the Space Needle. Joski, we are headed to Wakatobi, Indonesia. We got 124.7 miles to go, which would be, if we can maintain 5 knots, which is about what we average these days, that would be 25 hours. But we're going faster than that right now, so we'll see. To each their own, Hail Slayer. Oh, this is this breaking news right now, my dog? A mass shooting at the Space Needle. It's happened. Apparently, just happened. Mass shooting at the Space Needle. Just think, we were there 5 months ago. Oh, hell yeah, Matthew. You're traveling the world. You're basically a friggin' circumnavigator. We're doing good, Ryan. How are you doing? We're just sailing to Wakatobi right now. Let me update our position. Now you. What's up, Russ? What's going on in the Canada today?
The Canada.
The Canada. The wheels in the sky keep on turning. Meowza! Meowza! I'm just updating our position on some apps. Nice, Ryan. I cannot wait to get to, man, I gotta start planning out foods and stuff. The beauty is that I am slowly starting to be tired of packaged food. So most of the stuff that I wanted, I just want to start making snacks and stuff.
Me too.
So,
That's so
start
funny.
eating healthier.
Na, 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 every day. Na, 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 na. Shawnee, melody,
Although, I could still go for some Bang Bang bars.
Oh. Nasty.
Gotta love the bang
We
bangs.
gotta try the peanut butter oatmeal cookies instead.
Huh. They add some coconut in there, and it's basically, and some caramel, and it's like a bang bang bar. What's up, Sue? It is going fantabulous today. We're sailing good.
Yeah, today is probably the best day so far.
We're going 7.3 knots as we surf down a wave. Make chocolate chip cookies. You know, it's been hard to find chocolate chips. I guess we could buy a brick of milk chocolate and friggin' break it into chunks and make chocolate chunk cookies. Nice, Ryan. Yeah, I gotta start fermenting more vegetables again. We need to get more mason jars, I think, for all the stuff that we're trying to do. Make yogurt, sourdough. And I need the wide mouth mason jars. Hopefully we could find them here in Indonesia because I got wide mouth fermentation lids. .3. Bring me that horizon. Oh yeah, they just released, they remade Assassin's Creed Black Flag, the pirate Assassin's Creed. Hopefully that goes on sale someday because I'm not paying $60 for a remastered game.
Yeah.
Even though they added a whole bunch of stuff to it. Yeah, I love pickled carrots, pickled jalapenos, pickled cucumbers.
Pickled onions.
Yeah, you do. I don't
Pickled red onions.
particularly care for that. You just made pickle soup. Awesome. Hell yeah. What up, KC Queso? I'm trying to think of what else I would even potentially like pickled.
Pellets.
Well, I love pickled carrots, peppers, and cucumbers. Garlic.
Pickled garlic? Never had
Well, I mean, I add it into the pickles. Hell yeah, Ryan.
Pickled pickles?
Yeah, Brian, I'll eat it. Pickled garlic. I like garlic fermented in honey. That's my favorite way to have garlic. But in Guatemala, the one restaurant we used to go to, they would bring out like I think it was fermented.
Yeah.
It was onion, jalapeno peppers, carrots. I think that was it.
Yeah, and some kind of like really amazing brine or...
Lemon pickled cauliflower. That actually sounds good too. I don't even think I've ever eaten okra, to be honest with you.
Oh,
Jade garlic.
slimy.
How do you make jade garlic? Sounds like moldy garlic. Turns green. Almost blue. Oh man, pickled veggies. Such a nice little snack. Oh, green beans, pickled green beans. My cousin gave me a recipe for that. I made it quite a few months ago. I don't even know where we
And
were
our
for
neighbor
that.
our buddy boat just gifted
Yeah, our
us.
buddy boat gifted us some pickled green beans, which are probably close to ready to eat,
7:31. Not yet.
which is 4 days away.
He's counting them down. Oh, ew! You look like a fucking hobo. You need to trim your whiskers.
Yeah, I know. Somebody already said that. Pickled eggs? Nah. I ain't down with that. What up, Randall? How are you doing today? Yeah, we need to start making that sourdough. Start using that sourdough starter that you got.
I'm just scared because I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't spent the time learning it yet, so I haven't touched it. But I have to feed it soon.
Yeah, I wish I would have saved that video I watched on the sourdough starter because it had really good instructions. Kissing the dream. We don't have much fuel. Our thing is bouncing around empty right now. So we really got to sail the last 120 miles.
Is that what we have?
Yeah, 123.7.
Oh.
I mean, honestly, like I feel like we probably, in reality, I think we probably have enough fuel to motor the rest of the way there. Because when I bought the fuel gauge, it said something about how you're not supposed to let the fuel gauge sender touch the bottom of the tank. So I think I got one that still has like this much space below the sender. So when we're on empty, I think we still got many, many, many gallons left. I probably should order a new sender that's a bit more to the... Because it said it only needs to be a half an inch off of the bottom. And I think ours is like 1.5 inches off the bottom.
So order new sender.
I hear you, Randall. I'm a quick healer as well. Oh, nice, Ryan. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of sauerkraut and kimchi. I'm sure Jess would like it.
I don't think I've ever had sauerkraut in my whole life, but I think I would have.
I mean, how much different is sauerkraut from... What's the difference between sauerkraut and kimchi?
Kimchi has spice in it, but I don't know. If you take the spice out of...
Okay, yeah, if you take the spice out of the kimchi, what's the difference? Is it just sauerkraut with spiced sauerkraut?
Are they...
Because I've watched videos on how to make sauerkraut, like putting tons of salt into the cabbage to dry out the liquid, and then you squeeze it out. God, what was I watching? Oh, man. I cannot remember what the show was on YouTube.
Is it an old-timey show?
No, it's some dude that fucking... I mean, they it's like a channel, but then they have like different chefs and stuff like that doing different... and the one dude would do like all kinds of fermentation. And then the one girl would always try to remake old, like, other stuff, like, she tried to make her own Sour Patch Kids, she tried to make her own pizza rolls, she tried to make her own Hot Pockets. Shoe fly pie, I've never eaten that either. Oh, damn, Red Leader. Oh, I got you, Ryan. I like, if I'm gonna eat a hot dog, I probably gonna have it plain. Whoa!
Oh!
9.2 knots right there.
Wow, that was a big one.
Maybe that was one of those famed rogue waves.
Yeah, it could be.
I mean, look at that. It looks huge still.
It's still going.
7.2.
It feels nice to floss.
Yeah, we just surfed down a huge wave, and that's what we've been doing. We're surfing. That's how we're gaining most of our speed. What else are we trying to do? We got the sourdough starter. Oh yeah, the yogurt that we need to figure out how to make our own yogurt now that we don't have a kit anymore.
Yeah, I very much enjoyed that.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably just buy the bacteria to add to I think it's lactobacillus. I could be wrong about that. But we could probably buy that in powdered form to add to the powdered milk, just like the kit you bought. But yeah, and then we wanted to start doing a lot more of the sourdough flatbread with homemade hummus.
Homemade hummus, homemade dressing.
Yeah, that dressing that you make is amazing, I have to say.
Thank you.
That's probably my favorite dressing next to Longhorn raspberry vinaigrette.
Yeah, I'd say there's no competing with that one. Unless we learn.
Yeah, exactly. Good thing Jess is a mermaid.
Who said that?
Naan bread is easy to make. Yeah, I would love to make that. I love naan bread.
I saw someone
with
make
hummus.
Was it naan? I think it was naan.
I have
bread.
so many naan recipe videos on YouTube saved in a cooking playlist.
No, it was the other one. It's like a really bready, oily bread. It was like what's the bread that starts with an S?
The worst fermented food you ever had was balut while in the Philippines. What was it? Fermented what?
Egg.
Egg? Oh.
It's like 1,000-year-old egg.
Never trying that.
Oh, holy fuck! Are we still in the right way?
Oh my god!
We fucking flew up in the air.
Our friggin' bow was in the air, George. We were fine. Exagerada.
I was disoriented.
A duck embryo. Yeah, I ain't down with that shit. And I don't even eat cooked duck.
Bebek. Bebek in Indonesia.
Aw, thanks, Kissing the Dream. I mean, I think the way we do things, there's no way we could sensationalize it anyway. One other thing I really want to learn to make is my own pizza sauce.
Oh, that's simple.
So we don't have to be fucking looking, because I don't know. I feel like pizza sauce is different than tomato sauce, than different than pasta sauce.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, like pizza pie used to be a sailboat in the I think the U.S. Virgin Islands. That they put a pizza oven in their a stone pizza oven or whatever in their boat, and you could have it. You go pick it up by dinghy. Man, I remember seeing that on a bunch of YouTubers' channels back in the day. I think, what is the difference, Ryan? What's the difference between pizza sauce and normal, like, tomato paste and pasta sauce? Is it like sugar added? I feel like pizza sauce is generally sweeter. And that's what I like about it.
That's what I like about it. That's what I like about you. Na-na-na-na-na.
I want to talk about me. I want to talk about number one.
That's
Oh
not
my,
the
me,
song.
my, what I think, what I like, what I want, what I see. I like talking about you usually.
But occasionally. I want to talk about me.
Thank you for the dono, Clinton.
Thank
You fucking legend, you.
I want to talk about me.
And it's cooked. Yeah, I'm gonna need to master a nice pizza sauce recipe. Maybe we keep
Pizza
the little
sauce is
squirt
cooked?
bottles. I mean, heated, overheat. Sugar, spices, cooked before it's canned or jarred for your use.
That's what I want a confirmation on. Procter and Gamble, Cincinnati, Ohio, Toronto, Ontario.
Pizza sauce uses raw tomatoes versus pasta sauce that uses pre-cooked. Man, I love Little Caesars pizza sauce. Yeah, I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
Definitely some basil and pepper. Yeah, we need pepper in a bad way. Can't believe we let ourselves run out of black pepper. I feel like if we search somewhere, we're gonna find a fucking. I thought we had a big container of it. Like we had a huge.
The corn one, like the corn. You know what I mean? They're like, they don't come ground. It's not ground black.
The peppercorns? No, we had a fucking huge friggin' container like we have of like the basil or whatever. Like we had a huge container of black pepper.
It feels wild out here. We keep healing a lot more.
Oh yeah, I mean it seems like the seas are a little bit more confused now. But we are still going a good pace. And our sails haven't been flapping either, so maybe we try going a little bit more starboard to just get back on our course that much faster. Yeah, I've definitely watched Italians making pizza sauce before. I think I would prefer the tomato sauce way. I don't know if canned tomato sauce is something we're going to really find though, so we might need to use. I know that the Italians like to use San Marzano tomatoes. Correct me if I'm wrong. So if we average 5 knots, which is what we normally do, it's 24 hours. Kissing a dream, that's insane at 4 miles an hour. That's like 30 hours. Yeah, I think we're going to be very limited on what we're going to find as far as tomato sauce and stuff goes. We might be finding just like canned whole tomatoes. I think crushed tomatoes is kind of hard to find in this part of the world.
Yeah, we have 2 cans of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So I could use the crushed tomatoes to try to make my own pizza sauce.
Yeah. Let's do it because I think that these are old cans from Panama or Tahiti. So.
Well, we'll check the expiration dates. Italians call it gravy. Yeah, it's only 30 hours at 4 knots. At 5 knots, it's 24 hours.
Our arrival time or saying?
They were asking how long it would take to go 24 hours, or 120 miles.
Oh.
I haven't shit in 2 days.
I was gonna ask you that. That's a nice thing to let the chat know. It's because we haven't really been eating.
Oh, and on my pizza, I need the trifecta of seasonings or spices. I use garlic powder, crushed red pepper, and Italian seasoning. So I guess it's way more than just 3 spices, because Italian seasoning is like 6 different spices. Yeah, exactly. Sue goes, oh shit, no pun intended.
Yeah. Oh, so we have the Flores Sea. So I wonder what this sea is that we'll be crossing. Like from Wakatobi to...
Isn't that the Banda?
Is that? No. Is that part of Banda?
Oh, sails are flapping.
Did you have any dreams?
Yeah,
Or
I don't
season?
remember what it was. Actually, I had the dream when I fell asleep out here while you were sleeping.
Oh.
That's how fucking...
How long were you asleep out here?
I have no... How long were you sitting out here?
Well, I was sitting out here, I think, for at least 20 minutes.
What?
Yeah.
I thought I was sleeping for maybe 5 or 10.
I
Wow.
must have caught you just as you fell asleep.
And I was
maybe.
gonna set an alarm too.
I was waiting for the alarm to go off, but there was none.
That's insane, Ryan. I wish I had room for a lot of spices, but also they go bad really fast on a boat.
Yeah.
Well, I know we should be adding rice to the the garlic powder. That's how you keep like garlic powder and onion powder from clumping together, right?
Yeah, but then you have pieces of rice. Like how do
Well,
you...
I think you get you need a jar that has like smaller holes so the
Yeah.
rice doesn't come out. The Sea of Love. You tell them doing void. San Marzano and Roma tomatoes, 2 types they normally use. Well, Roma is probably more likely to be found abroad.
Nice.
Do I vacuum seal anything? If we're going on a long trip, I will vacuum seal like our meat and stuff. And like sometimes if we buy a very big bag of meat or like chicken breast or something, I will vacuum seal it up into smaller portions. It also helps us save a lot of space in the freezer. Pretty much a lot of stuff going in the freezer will get vacuum sealed. We do have a vacuum sealer on board. You knew a broad named Roma. What kind of broad was she? Drink seawater and I bet you get regular. I mean, I could shit. Today I can't. I mean, I also haven't been eating. Well, no, I had a pizza to myself 2 days ago. Then a whole bunch of chickpea coconut curry yesterday.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I was only able to go once.
Huh. Yeah, I'm not worried about being regular. I think I got a big gut. And I haven't been filling it up lately. I'm very interested to see how much I weigh. I'm very sad that our scale broke. We used to have a scale on board to weigh ourselves. There's a tiny ass little bird just flying around, looking over the water. Wow. I gotta water the ocean real quick. Did I just kick you? Act like a vertebrae. Is nobody chatting? Or am I not getting messages? Let me restart the app real quick. I'm getting the messages. There just is no new messages.
Are we slowing down already?
Yeah. Oh, in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's time to wrap it up soon anyway. We're at 4 hours. Thank you, Frenchie. I see it. What's up, MJ? Maybe tomorrow for the last... Well, it's saying if we get there 24 hours, that's noon.
Yeah, I hope to get there before 6 p.m.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, we're anchoring if we're fucking getting there before or after dark.
Should we anchor before, or should we stay at the marina?
I think you have to pay regardless. But is Logan going to be jumping off the boat?
We might have to put the... Well, one time we had the net, it was weighted, and he didn't get out.
MJ said you did amazing earlier. You're a total vibe.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
Thank you, MJ.
I don't even know. Wasn't reading comments as much. I was really...
Oh, yeah. She likes to just talk.
No, I was worried about the boats.
Oh.
I could not focus on the chat when I was trying to keep us safe.
And here we are, safe as can be now.
How many miles? I'm writing it down.
We got 121.4. She was looking for tankers. Sue, we're hoping so. That is the goal. Our buddy boat, they slowed down. They're so far ahead of us. They are going to probably get there right at sunrise.
I feel like they could have made it tonight if they wanted to. Do you think so? I mean, they said 95 miles up to go as of 7 o'clock this morning.
Well, then they would have been getting there. That's about 15 hours if they're going 6 knots.
Yeah, that's what he said. So it kind of worked out to be that this pace a lot better because we don't have. I would not want to really slow down. That's not fun. But I think I would have tried. I don't know actually, because anchoring is the same thing. Whatever. It worked out for us. This has worked out for us.
Yeah, I mean, if we are not going to arrive, I will try anchoring at night. I mean, we could ask them if there's any boats You could ask them tonight before they go to sleep if they could just check where the anchor spot is right outside the marina and let us know if there's boats there, what that looks like in case we arrive at night.
Okay.
Because I don't want to slow down and fucking wait all night to get there. What's up, Nomad? How are you doing today? Hello from the Pacific Ocean. Feels so weird to say that we're still in the Pacific Ocean. We're so far into Indonesia now.
I know, I was looking at our thing and it's like, wow, once we get to Wakatobi, it finally looks like we're really making some headway. It's like, dang, we've come a long ass way.
Just asking AI. It's the Wakatobi's in the center of the Coral Triangle.
Oh.
It's located in the Banda Sea and the Flores Sea.
Oh, so it is part of both. Oh, so
the Banda Sea borders the archipelago to the northeast, while the Flores Sea borders it to the southwest.
Yeah, okay, so when we leave to go to Flores, we'll be in the Flores Sea. That's what I was trying to figure out, if it was Flores or Java. Or Banda, actually, not Java. Flores or Banda stuff.
Is every sea on the planet part of an ocean? Ah, man. Pizza's gonna be good tonight. This is the first day that it's gonna have a good time to rise in the pan, so it should be nice, thick, airy. I love my New York Sicilian pizza. Or a good old Chicago deep dish, but they put way too much cheese on that shit. Why, Pat? No, not every sea is part of an ocean. The Caspian Sea and the Dead Sea. Okay, yeah, I mean, I didn't even think of them. You know what? I mean, one thing, I don't know, I just saw a picture of the sky on the on my search. But when I live on land, I definitely want to get a nice telescope. Especially when I have kids. I think that would be fun.
I agree.
I had a telescope when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Like from school, like the gift?
No, my parents bought it for me. I mean, it was probably like nothing like the telescopes of today. You could see the moon, but barely much on the moon.
I would love a telescope as well. I think that would be really amazing.
I was always obsessed with space.
Yeah? I don't think I ever.
UFOs, I mean, like I said, I used to rent this book or borrow this book from the library all the time. How to Catch a Flying Saucer. And then me and Doris would go out in the woods behind my house and we would set traps for flying saucers. And then I remember in 6th grade when I got my first computer, I was learning how to make web pages, HTML and shit, the programming language. And we made a website about a UFO crash landing in Pennsylvania. It was like a fake news report that we made up.
Bad boys.
Yeah, grandma style. That's kind of my main recipe was a grandma style pizza. Yeah, it's fun to look at the moons, Saturn. No, we don't have a house. Hopefully someday. I think that over the next 2 years, I really want to start making some good money again. So that way we can start upgrading our life, get some land. So that, yeah, some land. Maybe just put an RV on it for the time being so we have a place to like go home to and stay at, have our mail delivered to. Or maybe we just get an RV for the time being and keep it in an RV park close to like my sister's or something so she could check on it or whatever.
Poor sister. I mean, Dan will check on it.
I mean, just like pick up the mail and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to have a house, an RV, and a sailboat. That's my goal for the rest of my life, is get to that point. I think the land is the most important thing right now because I would like to start growing fruit trees, preferably if I could find land that already has fruit trees, nut trees. What kind of environments do nut trees need? Like walnuts, almonds. Oh shit, I just got a hit on AIS. It's right off to our right, headed straight towards us.
You see it?
No. It should be off the bow a little bit. It's not on AIS anymore. It dropped. It's like right on our line. Eric, we're probably going to be shutting the stream down before that happens. But I mean, the pizza is pretty much already made. It's just placing it in the oven. I don't know how adventurous that's going to be.
Yes, he wants to watch you eat it.
We've already made, like, the dough was made days ago. What up, Voltage? We're doing good, Voltage. How are you doing? Nicely sailing. Gotta watch out for whatever kind of ship this is that just popped up on AIS.
Finish writing this or I'm going to spend all afternoon trying to do it.
Where is that suit? Hell yeah, Voltage, it's good to hear. We're just out here sailing around the world as usual. Oh, in Hawaii, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to move to Hawaii back in like 2008 really bad. Or not 2008. When was I in my car accident? Like 2011, I think. 2010, 2011. I was trying to save up to move to Hawaii. I don't think I would want to live in Hawaii anymore. Although it does have a good growing season. Nice, Voltage. Where are you sailing to? Oh, there it is. It's going 13 knots.
at us?
In front of us. I have a feeling it may. Let's see how fucking far it's got to go. That's gonna be close. It's got about 10 miles till it crosses in front of us, which is going to be about 4.5 miles for us, and it's going about 13 knots. So we should be meeting somewhere about the same time.
So less than an hour.
Nice voltage, hell yeah. What up, Chris? We are headed to Wakatobi, Indonesia. Pre-cooking the pizza base. What's it called? Par bake or whatever it's called. I baked the crust for about 8 minutes. Then I put sauce and cheese on it. I used to put sauce on first. And to protect it from burning, but I've never had a problem with it burning since not using sauce. So I pre-cooked the crust for about 7 to 8 minutes, and then I put the sauce and cheese on it, and then I put it back in the oven for 10 to 12. For me, it is less time, and for Jess, it's longer because she likes her cheese burnt. Nah, Chris, that's just we're on a potential collision course. The Big Island, Hawaii. Nice, too. I've never been there. I've only been to Maui and Oahu. Did the old Hana Highway. Evelyn, nice. Hell yeah, voltage. I mean, we're already, we're at the end of our regularly scheduled programming time. So we'll be wrapping it up soon. But, I mean, we do have a good audience, so I don't mind staying on longer when we have a good audience. Gotta ride the momentum. If we want to start building up, I want to start reaching out to some companies, try to get some free shit. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's like 3 o'clock. You from where you're looking, it's probably right at the zipper, like to the right of the zipper. You have to wait till we go up a wave.
But it looks like, oh, wait.
How much? Do you have any idea on the distance until Thailand?
I think from
We could bang
from
that
where?
out real quick. From here.
Oh, I want to say like 3,000 miles. I want to guess. It's a little wild and a little strange.
When you make your home out on the
range.
Sing
Singing.
Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum.
Singing. Yippee-ki-yay, what? Like
Thank you, Sue. You going to sleep? You have a good night. I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you for the 100 schools. What's up with you? I don't know who the fuck that is, William. Pum, 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 pum. Pum, 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 pum. About 2,000 miles away from Thailand right now. Your painting school's nice. What are you painting? Nice, Voltage. I will. I'm on a couple day break myself, smoking since we're out at sea. What's up, Sky Surfer? Yeah, William, I don't know who he is.
I'd say I probably had like 2,200 miles. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's gonna pass in front of us safely.
Yeah.
He's gonna be past about 5 miles in front of us, and he's only he'll be passing in front of us in about a half an hour, and that's about 5 miles in front of us right now. 5.5 miles. We're not going 5.5 miles in a half hour.
Good.
So we should be fine.
What is our thing now? Our miles left to go?
119.6. Thank you, Steve. What's going on? Welcome back, Tim. Oh, Creator, you're so smart. You're a big boy. Yeah, Voltage, I mean, if we had a bigger boat, we would definitely do crew, probably. Why can't you do it, Steve? Are you disabled? Because why not, Creator? Carl, we're going to motherfucking Wakatobi, Indonesia right now. Too much water. I mean, to each his own. Nice, Stuart. What are you going to do? Just make a lot of margaritas? Carl, yesterday morning sucked. Like the night leading into yesterday morning sucked.
I think most of yesterday kind of sucked. I feel like the first 2 days. I think today is the first time where I feel like it doesn't suck as bad.
Yeah, today is the first decent day.
If you can, I'm seeing 2 day ones accidentally uploaded. So if you can, delete one of the day ones.
I mean, you could do anything I can do. You're logged in under my
but
account.
It won't delete.
Yeah, creator, we're just pretending. You don't need to understand. I don't think you're smart enough to understand. How far are we from the closest land right now? We're about 80 miles from land right now, Carl. Well, that sounds naughty, Evelyn. Yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow, Voltage. Jess posted our streaming schedule. There's pictures showing what days we stream, and it's broken down by every time zone. So, I mean, actually, we'll be streaming whatever time it is for you now. We'll be streaming probably subtract 4.5 hours, and that's when we go. Creator, I just don't think you are worth explaining it to. Sorry. What up, Yogi? I know, Evelyn. I'm just messing with you. And there was a bird flying around us.
Oh, yeah. It's a booby.
A booby? Is that what it was?
It looked like it.
But yeah, we got 119.3 miles to go. We're heading to Wakatobi, Indonesia right now. So the sails are slamming. This is where we started at, from that little atoll that we were at. And then we came down between these islands. This is where it really sucked. We went through that at night. It was just beating into waves and wind. Now this is where we're at right now. We're a bit south of our line that we wanted to be on, so I have us heading a little bit more west to try to get back on that track. Is a dodo bird a booby? Voltage. We got a full Genoa out, double reef main. Thank you, Yogi. Thank you, Tim. No shit, creator. It's because I have a mosquito net. I think it would be more impressive if I was green screening it, to be honest with you. Thank you, Voltage. You have a good night, too. We have a friggin' Mineral Magyar, a cargo ship, passing in front of us. Size 984 feet long by 164 feet wide, 27-foot draft.
Wow, the size of our boat basically is this draft. You sound like Baba.
But no, I've never seen anything too out of the ordinary. When we were crossing the Pacific Ocean, we were 26 days at sea, and about the halfway point, we saw all of a sudden something popped up on our maps or our electronic charts saying that there was like something in front of us. And do you see the cargo ship now?
No.
It's between like the crack of the just look straight, like you can't miss it now. I mean, it's out there, like it doesn't, it's always in view.
Oh, there it is. It looks silhouetted.
Yes, I have Starlink. But yeah, in the middle of the ocean, I saw it looked like it was like a big buoy out in the middle of the ocean. It had a solar panel and an antenna or a satellite dish on it. It was broadcasting a Chinese characters as its name. So I think it was like a weather buoy out in the middle of the ocean. Schools, I mean, you're always going to have new people coming in here saying green screen. That's why the members get access to a green screen emoji, because it's one of the most common comments.
Are you worried? And then after we clear this, you could take care of the pizza.
Nice to talk to you too, Yogi. Shana, we're working out of our antisocialness, I think. Yes, I do use Starlink. Let's see if I could zoom in. There you go, there's the cargo ship. Someone's living their best life. Whee! What's my approximate position? My approximate position is 4 degrees, 38.750 south. 125 degrees, 17.508 east. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Yes, safety. Should I wait till we clear, or I can go down?
No, you could go down. I have no idea, Aaron. I don't know how I would know that. Wayne, we are near Wakatobi, Indonesia. I mean, I guess the closest island we're near is Pulau Budu, Indonesia. I mean, our GPS says that we have nothing to worry about for this cargo ship.
Okay.
It says closest possible approach is 2.9 miles
I mean, still
in 25
obviously
minutes.
Look at it.
Huh?
Still look at it.
Of course.
Good baby. She's such a good little lazy girl. Look at this. Crazy lazy. You want more? No? Okay. Alright. After we clear and after the pizza, then you could take Lee out.
Yep. I gotta water the ocean real quick.
And then you could sit this side if you want.
Goddamn right I could do.
And And today we shower. Singing yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, what? Like the cowboys say. Oh, this isn't mine. Sing it again now. Okay.
Alright, keep it 100, my dog.
Clear. Vessel. Pizza.
Yep.
We.
She's just a babies.
She is just a baby.
Who's being a lazy bum today? Wayne, I don't like any seafood. I don't like any kind of food that comes out of the water. I'm the world's worst pirate. Ah, nice schools, hell yeah. Where is the, there's the cargo ship. It's hard to stay focused on it. There it is. Yeah. I thought I would eventually, it would grow on me, fish, when I started sailing around the world, but still hasn't. Where's the cargo ship going? I don't know. I mean, it's going down into the...
Don't flip them yet.
Okay. It's going down into the Flores Sea. So after that, I mean, it could go anywhere. It could go to Bali. It could go to Komodo. It could go to Jakarta. It could head down into the Indian Ocean towards Australia. I have no idea. Well, I guess it probably wouldn't be going this specific direction if it was going towards Australia. But I would have to guess Bali, Jakarta. What's the
What?
the place right across from Bali on the island Java? Huh? No. The same island that Jakarta's on.
Uh-huh.
But it's Makassar.
Sulawesi, that's
No, okay, well then what's the one that's right across from Bali? You could take a ferry there.
Surabaya.
Surabaya, oh
But
man.
the island name is not Surabaya.
Is it on Java?
There's water in between that, so it's its own island.
Oh. So it's just this tiny little key.
No, it's a big ass island. It's just as big as the island as Jakarta and Jakarta's on the west side and Surabaya's on the east side.
Well, Jakarta is part of Java, no?
Yeah, the Java Sea. Yeah.
Part of the Java island, no?
Yeah.
So then that means that Surabaya is part of Java, no?
Yeah.
It's on the island of Java.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I had asked and you said no.
Another one closer to like Malaysia and stuff.
Yes, that is the cargo ship Frenchie. I am Wayne. I'm from Hazleton, Pennsylvania in the United States of America.
I forget. It's where the tigers are.
Where?
The other island that's by like Malaysia.
God, why do I always forget that one?
I thought that's the one you were talking about, but I forgot.
Sumatra.
Sumatra, there you go. That's what I thought you were talking about.
Nope. You're in Florida, nice. I moved to Florida when I got the dream to sail around the world. So I could be, because I'm from the mountains of Pennsylvania. So I wanted to be closer to the ocean so I could start learning how to sail. That was back in 2014. We lived in Plant City for 1 year and then moved to the Miami area in 2015. Bought our first boat in, I think, 2015 or 2016. Lost it in 2017 to Hurricane Irma. Marine traffic says it's heading to Australia. Okay. I feel like it could be going a different direction. MJ, I just made my own pizza crust, and then we're going to be throwing sauce and cheese on it. I don't know what you mean, Patel. Port Headland. Yeah, Wayne. I worked at the Amazon in Lakeland. That's where I transferred down from the Amazon in my hometown in Pennsylvania to the Amazon in Lakeland, TPA2. Then I became a manager then. And transferred down to Miami. Oh, now it says our closest possible approach is 3 miles, so we are very clear of that. Yes, it is, Tiger. That's why we didn't worry about it at all crossing in front of us. Not right now, Eric. Wayne, yeah. I mean, I got scared the other day on stream. We thought we ruined our transmission. We were trying to anchor and we lost forward and reverse, and we were getting pushed by the wind towards a reef. Luckily, we dropped the anchor. It caught and stopped us from going into the reef. And then we figured out what the problem was. Thankfully, it wasn't the transmission. The shaft friggin' came loose in the coupler to the transmission, and the transmission was just spinning, and the shaft was not spinning. I was very scared there. I have a fishing pole. Yeah, Eric, I got 3 fishing poles. Wind seems to be dying down. We dropped down. We're doing like 5 knots now. 4.2, 4.8. It was fun while it lasted. The only whales we've seen are while snorkeling in Tahiti. We purposefully went out looking for them. We got 2 sails up. Full Genoa, double reef main. There's the cargo ship. But my boat is 38 feet, Wayne. Island packet 38, as Connie did the command in the chat. I could see the cargo ship much better than you guys can. But you guys could see, this is how I knew the cargo ship was coming. It shows up on our AIS. Now we could fucking hover over it. And there's its details, its location, its friggin' MMSI number. This is how close we may get to it, 2 nautical miles in 10 minutes. It's going 12.7 knots on a course of 197.6 degrees. Size. Oh, Wayne, I already did a boat tour today. You'd have to scroll back probably an hour ago or so. We're going to be staying out here, though, watching this cargo ship. Yeah, Julio, if you find me on Instagram, there's a link to my tracker. All you gotta do is find me on the Instagram. Antisocial in Paradise. I think it might be Connie or Frenchie or someone. Could you guys do exclamation point social? I think I gotta edit that too to friggin' do our Facebook page. No weapons. I'm the only weapon I need. Lala. Ah, hell yeah, Connie. Almost at 7,200 subscribers. Yeah, if you find me on Instagram, you can see my tracker on my profile. There's a link to it. It's usually automatically updated by our Iridium Go, but our Iridium Go is not functioning right now, which is our emergency satellite phone, basically. Satellite hotspot. So I have to update it personally, and I haven't been doing a good job of doing that too often. We'll update it right now. We're gonna buy a Garmin this time. Fuck the Iridium Go, unless they give me one for free. Which I... Oh, she replied. The tide is high, so I'm going on. I'll be your number one. Actually, what I could do is I could write a friggin' Python script probably to update our location even more often than, yeah, that's what I should do when we get to Wakatobi. Have AI write a Python script, that is. Let's see. Oh, probably like 40 or 50 miles, Tiger. They said they slowed down because they were going to be arriving at night. Thank you for the golden shit, honey! Now the cargo ship's almost in front of us. Thank you for the 100, Connie! But yeah, I agree, Joseph. Humans are very adaptable. Where are we here? There it is. No, Tiger, I just manually updating. I normally just have it say that to use automated or use my GPS location, and I guess it didn't use the right GPS location, so now our track has a little fucking misfire on it. Thank you for the gold coin, Connie. Yeah, it's almost 1,000 feet long, MJ. It's about 2.5 miles in front of us right now. Connie, I have no idea. Yeah, I'd have to see. I could probably try to email the people at No Foreign Land and see if I could get that deleted. I had to do that with my Predict Wind tracker once because I accidentally put in the wrong coordinates and it had us going into the fucking other side of the world. The name says mineral in it, so maybe it's carrying some minerals, Connie. I wish I could go 13 knots like that friggin' cargo ship. MJ, we're already checked into this country, Indonesia. We've been here for months. So there's no needing to go through customs. Once we get to a new country, we have to check in with immigration and customs and biosecurity usually. Passing directly in front of us right now. There it is. That's all good, MJ. There you go, maybe a Temu order. Eric, pretty soon, I think. When I get off today, I am going to probably be making a list of everything that needs to be fixed on the boat. I heard some weird noises with the steering yesterday. I mean, I feel like we've had these noises forever. It's just like the steering turning, but I don't know. For some reason yesterday I was hyper aware of it and it was annoying me. And it got me looking around and I saw some water leaking in through our rudder post. So once we haul out the boat, we're going to have to drop the rudder, check that all out, get it all sealed up properly. Could cause a little wake. Nah, the seas would take that wake away from us. That should be a non-issue for us. Something like that. Joseph, why? Are you going to try it? Yeah, and well, Evelyn, we're making our way towards Bali and everything, so we're making our way towards like the most populated areas. So I have a feeling we're going to be able to find a lot of meat and chicken and everything in the next few areas of Indonesia. Supposedly what our buddy boat keeps saying is Komodo, where we're heading after Wakatobi, is like what Bali used to be 20 years ago. So it's like where all the influencers go to and partiers go. And that's where we'll be heading in the next week. Nah, stir fry. I'm a little far away from Easter Island. We should have went when we were crossing the Pacific Ocean, but that was way too far south. Latitudes that I didn't want to fucking sail in. That's the news on the street, Connie, at least. I don't know how true it is. But I mean, right after that, we have Lombok and Bali, which are both known for the parties, too. What's up, Brian? How are you doing today? We have cleared the cargo ship. Or the cargo ship has cleared us. I can't complain, Brian. I'm out in the middle of the ocean. Good sailing. We got about 1 day left to go. Indonesia, Sharon. Your friendly play. I've been around. I mean, we took a break yesterday. Yesterday was our normal day off from streaming. Brenda, I'm in the Seram Sea in Indonesia. Where are you? Yeah, Fred was going really... I mean, he sailed at one point when we went between the islands. And he was like sailing towards the coast of one of the islands, and I was trying to stay away from the coast just in case we had steering problems or motor problems. So I motored south, kind of out of our way, and he kept making progress towards our destination. Nice, Brenda. I'm from Pennsylvania originally. The time right now is, what, 1:13 in the afternoon. The neighbors are significantly far in front of us, your friendly play. They'll be arriving. They said they slowed down, so they arrive in the morning tomorrow. We'll be arriving in the afternoon tomorrow, probably. Your husband's from Pittsburgh. Nice. I'm from the opposite. I'm from the east side of Pennsylvania. But yeah, anybody that's just tuning in, if you're interested in seeing what it's like living on a small sailboat, sailing around the world, visiting other countries, give us a subscribe. We go live all the time. Whether we're out at sea, hanging out on a beach, hanging out with sailors, exploring on land, checking around towns. We go live all the time. And if we're friggin', once we hit 10,000 subscribers, I'm gonna climb up the friggin' mast, halfway up the mast, and jump off into the ocean. I'm scared of heights. Now I have a 1986 38-foot island packet sailboat. I gotta water the ocean again. I drank a lot of tea today. Brenda, yeah, we crossed the entire Pacific Ocean. It took us 26 days back in 2024. Ah, Sharon, it's a good lifestyle. A lot of freedom involved in this lifestyle. You ain't seen nothing yet. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. Doot, 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 doot. Jump on it. We just had a cargo ship pass in front of us. Come on, man. Thank you for the golden shit, Connie. Awesome. Sounds good, Connie. Thank you for stopping in. You are always appreciated. She's living her best life. Got a nice breeze going. Thank you for the 100, Connie. Peace out. What's up, Saki? Nice, Brenda. I've never been to that island. Now, we started this sailing adventure in the Florida Keys. Now we're in Indonesia. We went through the Caribbean a little bit. Down through the Panama Canal, across the Pacific Ocean. Thank you for stopping in, Saki. Nice, Brenda. Hell yeah. Yeah, me and the dog are the only ones that don't get seasick. My wife and my cat get seasick. So when we're out at sea, the dog gets upgraded to first mate. Do, 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 do. Oh man, this is so nice. We are going the right direction. It's always good to be going the right direction. 100-pound Doberman. Oh, damn. That's a big dog. My dog is about 5 pounds. Oh man, this ended up being a much better day than I expected. Knock on wood. Is the water warm? $80 degrees out here. And we're probably about 90 to 100 miles away from the nearest land. Oh, that's a nice name, Ruger. Named after a gun. The old Ruger 1022. Exactly, the gosh dang nabber ruckus. Come on, wind, don't fail me now. We only got 115 miles to go. Hell yeah, Brenda, I have a Smith & Wesson Shield, M&P Shield. Is that what it's called? I don't even fucking remember. Evelyn, right now my devices aren't broadcasting a strong signal. Like our buddy boat wasn't even seeing us when they were a half a mile away from us. So I'm not very confident that they see us on their electronics. That's something that I want to try to get fixed sooner than later. Our longest passage was 26 days crossing the Pacific Ocean. And I haven't gone to fish lately, your friendly play. Probably 5-6 days. Yeah, we sailed from the Galapagos Islands to the Gambier Archipelago of French Polynesia. That was 26 days at sea. But when we were in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, we took the sails down, stopped the boat, and I jumped in the water and I was swimming out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. It was like a mile and a half deep. So I'm just texting my friend. Brenda, no, I mean, I owned my own business for a couple years. That's kind of how I saved up the money to do most of it. We just ran out of money a few months ago. I mean, flying back to the States for 3 months is what killed our bank account. That's really where our savings went. And now, I mean, YouTube brings in a little bit of money. Not even enough to cover all of our basic necessities. And then my wife gets $100 a week for managing a Facebook group for a business. And what else do we got? That's about it. We're gonna get to Thailand and try to get online jobs in the States. Ah, hell yeah, Cody, smoke another one for me. Sharon, I mean, there's sharks in the ocean, but the ocean is so big, I feel like the chances of you being near one is pretty slim. Yeah, I have a radar reflector on my mast. Thank you for the gold coins, your friendly please. Can I do a 360 rotation? I most certainly can. There's the back. There's the captain's seat. There's the ghost driving the boat. Thank you for the golden shit, GB. That's what I see. Wee. That's pretty much it. And then you got behind me. So you were just seeing. There's our shower. It's a pleasant day on the water. If you guys would have seen yesterday morning, like during all night long into the early morning, it was just absolutely wicked for us. Knox, I got my dog, I got my cat downstairs, my wife is trying to take a nap downstairs. Someone is always awake. So while I was sleeping, my wife was awake. Now I'm awake and she's gonna try to nap. I enjoy Sir Loves a lot. She does want me to throw a pizza in the oven though. So I probably should go do that real quick. We don't really have many solutions for bringing you guys downstairs at sea because the tripod doesn't work out too well. I could bring the dough out though. Pizza dough has risen nicely. Ah, I love it. gonna be my wife's pizza. We got enough dough for two, so we're each eating our own pizza today. I never saw a derelict boat in the seas. Mine's probably the most derelict one out here right now. Fucking barely working VHF, barely working AIS. Rudder post leaking. Shaft seal leaking. What works on this boat? It is a good green screen. It's the best green screen in all of YouTube. Pop, 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 pop. No, I never came across an abandoned boat. Oh, that's true, Sir Loves a Lot. We'll see, Jazu. Wind and love. Amen to that, Howdy. No, I love my boat, Glenn. Alright, I'll try Jazu whenever I get the chance. It's a nice sky and a nice sea, if I have to say so myself. Much better than yesterday's. The wind is cooperating. Well, Stuart, 15 years ago I didn't know shit about boats either, so... Oh yeah, your friendly plays. I would always prefer to have an older boat. Not really interested in new boats. Special needs child? I don't know, man. I worry. I feel like I'm gonna get stuck with one with how much shit I talk about special needs children. What's up, Stuart? I wish I mean, the only other option I feel like I have for room for solar panels is putting them on these lifelines with little mounts that could friggin' angle them towards the sun. If I did that, at least I could get sun when, like we could angle it towards it when it's like the sun's going down. Stuart, are you talking about on your mom? I usually take her either way. Lou, I think that means you are gay. I'm sure you've done it a couple times for free. Thank God Lucas is here, though. Exactly, Sir Loves a Lot, and that's unacceptable. I mean, that's more doable. More batteries is more doable than more solar. With solar, we would have to carry more, but not necessarily. I mean, as it stands right now, a lot of the time of the year, we don't even get up to 100. Like, I just checked, we're at 50% on our batteries right now. And it's what, almost 2 in the afternoon? Maybe we'll get up to 60%. So if we had more solar, we'd probably be closer to 100%. There's a couple things I could do to make our solar more efficient too, because right now it's shaded by some things. The wind generator that we never use blocks the solar panels. The radar blocks the solar panels. The 2 of the solar panels are blocked by 2 of the other 2 solar panels a little bit. Probably time to put the pizza in the oven. What's up, Jay? Put extra solar panels on the dinghy. Well, the dinghy is flipped upside down on deck. Sir Loves a Lot. If not, we have to run the engine so the alternator charges up the batteries a little bit. Wayne, I just put the pizza in the oven. It just got up to temperature. What's up, Chris? Hey, if you're just tuning in, you want to see what it's like sailing around the world, visiting other countries, living on a tiny sailboat? Give us a subscribe. We started in Florida trying to sail around the world. We're now in Indonesia. We're about 33% of the way. So definitely give us a subscribe if you're interested in seeing what it's like out here. Or if you're interested in seeing if we actually make it and we don't sink out here in the middle of the ocean. That was a big wave. It's a shame that cameras just don't do waves justice. We're in about 13 to 14,000 feet of water right now. Yes, I have autopilot. Yeah, we got about 7-foot waves today. Lou, if I could, I would. We talked about that on stream before. I would absolutely have a little nuclear reactor on here. I mean, I guess I could afford to get a bigger boat that has space for a little nuclear reactor. Because then I don't have to worry about the fuel costs. How much does a little uranium-235 run you these days, Lewandowski? I've gone seasick twice in my life. Both times I was staring at a screen for a long time, so I just generally avoid doing that. But yeah, howdy, what's up? There are white caps. It's not that bad out here though. We're nicely going over a lot of the waves, surfing down most of the waves. Got to update our position. Mama, keep the pots and pans in the kitchen. Mama, keep the pots and pans in the kitchen. And cat, Wayne, don't forget the cat. We're about 4 years in. We're probably going to stay in Thailand for a couple years. So we still probably got 4 or 5 years of sailing around the world. Alright, Sir Loves a Lot. I'll try to be quiet so your wife doesn't hear. Lewandowski, our current itinerary is finished going through the place that we're in right now that we can't say because we don't want Sir Loves a Lot wife to get homesick. Then we head to Thailand where we might stay for a couple years. Maybe try to have a baby. Get some jobs. Save up some money. Then it's Sri Lanka, the Maldives, Seychelles, Zanzibar, Tanzania, Mozambique, South Africa, Namibia. And then we start sailing across the Atlantic Ocean towards Brazil with a stop in St. Helens. And then work our way up through the Caribbean. Oh, I believe it, your friendly play. I mean, killer whales easily kill great white sharks. I saved up 100. Well, for the first 2 years, I owned my own business, so I was making decent money, and I had saved up $100,000 when I shut my business down in 2023, and it lasted up until a couple months ago. And now we're putting everything on credit cards. Lewandowski, I'm sure we'll be fine. We were told by a bunch of white sailors that those places in Africa are, you can't miss them because they're so nice, so beautiful, such great places to visit. We are monetized, Wayne. I would say, I mean, our internet bill and maybe some of our food is covered by YouTube donations. Stuart, I'm heading to Wakatobi, Indonesia right now. Where are you? Lewandowski, I've been doing it for 6 years now. Not really scared. I've already done crossed the Pacific Ocean, which is pretty much the biggest trip we got to do. And then the Atlantic, but there's also a stop like halfway through the Atlantic at St. Helens. Or St. Helena, I forget what it's called. I'm not alone. I got my dog, my cat, and my wife. What are you sending me, Sir Loves-A-Lot? Oh, I never set a friggin' alarm. We'll go 3 minutes. Your friendly play, and then, I mean, how do I pay back that $250,000? Yeah, exactly, Lewandowski. Oh, Stuart, it's not fun in the middle of the ocean. This trip is like a little over 3 days, and we got about just under 24 hours left to go, hopefully. Been out here, this is day 3 officially. We've been out here for about 56 hours now. Poor Napoleon. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa, that was a big wave. It's been a while since I caught a fish, Stuart. Your friendly play, yeah, I think maybe we'd make merch once we get up around 10,000 subscribers. I already have a shirt idea. Yes, Wayne, you have to go to immigration, customs, and biosecurity for every country you visit. We did that already here in Indonesia. Jane, we are heading to Wakatobi right now. It's a little national park, supposedly good scuba diving. Not every country has a fee, Wayne. Generally, you don't actually. Like Panama, they were corrupt there, and they would friggin' charge you illegal fees. Tahiti was, I think, had some fees. I don't know. Sometimes it's like between 50 and $100. Pizza, Jane. Actually, I have to go take it out and put the cheese and sauce on. Oh, maybe your friendly play. I only speak one language, English. Barely that. My wife speaks English and Spanish. Oh man. I hate grating cheese. Yeah, I think you would have heard the motor if we were motoring. Our motor is quite loud. What's up, JJ? We are heading to Wakatobi, Indonesia right now. Gonna be rich living in Thailand? Yeah, I mean, it's very cheap here in Asia in general. Oh, I need to set an alarm before I forget this time. You know, I don't have a wind gauge or whatever, but our wind is... We're very close to heading downwind. What is that called? Is that a broad reach? Nice, Liam. Oh, we'll watch out for the monkey dust. What pirate is that, Lewandowski? Oh, man, what's his name? I can't remember. I want to say it starts with a T. Nice. What are you doing to make it blue water ready, Liam? Monkey dust. I don't know if we're going up into the Mediterranean. How much fuel is in the tank? If I had to estimate, maybe 15 gallons. How long have I been at sea on this trip? We're on day 3 right now. It's been about 50-something hours. We started at 6 a.m. on the day before yesterday. So 6 a.m. yesterday was 24 hours, 6 a.m. today was 48 hours, and now it's 2 p.m. So it's 56 hours. Thank you, Lewandowski. I forget we left Pulau Air, Indonesia 2 days ago. I got my passport. I went to the post office in the United States, applied for my passport, got that. And then it really depends on the country. Sometimes you have to reach out ahead of time and get a cruising permit. Other times you just show up. Yeah, Cecil, we motored Well, yeah, we had to motor the first probably 30 hours. Yeah, JJ, but I mean, I've been living on this boat since December of 2020, sailing around the world. Nice, Liam. I would definitely say a water maker is a requirement for a blue water boat. Yeah, I've never gotten messed with your friendly play. Everybody's been really cool to us. Well, Jess was on an all-woman boat sailing from Guatemala to Mexico a couple years ago, and they didn't check into Mexico, and the officials were giving them a hard time, threatening to cut their lines at the dock and shit. There you go, Tiger. We did it, 200 likes. Thank God we're arriving tomorrow. The waves seem like they've gotten smaller. The wind seems like it's getting slower. It's going well, Doug. I'm very impressed with this performance of the last, I don't know, 12 hours. We're heading pretty much straight west to get back on our track because we were going way too far south. See Lexi. Oh, do you want to go poo-poo? Do you want to go poo-poo? What's up, Chile? Oh, she's getting herself all tangled up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dun, 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 dun. Do you want some water too? I gotta go get pizza first. Is there water out here? Drink some water, come on. Good girl. Drink some water, come on. Alright, fuck you then. What up, Kano? Here, I could show you guys the pizza. This is Jess's. Luckily, we don't like much cheese because I have to eat it directly onto the pizza. I don't have the patience for that. She likes her cheese. Probably could have did a little more cheese on there, but we'll survive. That's it, Cecil. What's up, Marky Mark? The temperature, it's only 82. That's what I was gonna guess. The buddy boat, they're significantly farther in front of us. Nice, Tiger. We're gonna. Oh, Lexi thinks she's gonna get some fucking cheese. I'm doing good, Zane. How are you doing today? We're just, cruising the ocean. Yeah, it's starting to calm down now. The waves aren't as big as they were before. Let's just hope we can maintain our speed, at least 5 knots. That's all I care about. That gets us arriving tomorrow during daylight. Amen to that, Zane. Hell yeah. We're probably going to wrap it up before we see calisthenics. I think we'll probably be wrapping it up in 10 to 15 minutes. Once my pizza's done, I'm going to wrap it up. Especially on our first streaming day when we got 4 more to do after this. I don't want to burn myself out. Hell yeah, Zane. It's the easiest thing I know how to make. And I remember on one live stream when we were sailing from Bora Bora to Fiji, I think it was, we made pizza on the live stream and we got hit by a big wave and the stand mixer with the full of flour and everything flew across the boat. Can't wait. I'm starting to salivate thinking about all the garlic powder I'm going to put on my pizza. What's up, Louie? Thank you, Brian. I hope it tastes as good as it looks. Yes, I am a guy. Thank you for the star, Brian. Never saw a mermaid, Alejo. Oh, nice, Louie. How does that make you feel? Alright, time to take my pizza out of the oven and put sauce and cheese on it and put it back in. knocking, so I was trying to get Lexi to bark.
See how no legs around here. Oh, you didn't? Why?
Pizza!
Oh, you're still alive?
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
Thank you. Wow, the best. This looks amazing. Take a picture. Thank you, sweets.
You're welcome. Alright, we'll catch you later, Tiger. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah, I'd never set an alarm for my pizza.
Okay, you can have. Just can't have that side.
I can't have that one. Then I don't want any. I'll take this one then.
Thank you so much, sweets. You never switch sides?
The view will be all washed out over there because the sun is back up. Doug says, hey, Jess.
Hey. I'm eating pizza! How many miles you got? Miles.
110. What's funny is, it's been 3 days and it doesn't have that fermented taste.
I'm gonna go best pizza you made. And the last one was good too. It tasted just like that. What did you do?
Follow the new recipe.
Really?
My old recipe was in Microsoft OneNote, and when I got rid of Microsoft Office, it got rid of all that stuff.
Oh my god.
I found it again. I was able to download it and everything. But yeah, this new recipe seems to be better.
I would just say add a pinch more salt.
You know, we didn't have much, so I didn't want to use too much.
But other than that, this is amazing.
Actually, we had the sea salt I forgot
Yeah.
about, so I could have.
You want another one?
No, I'm going to have my own in 4 minutes. We're 2 away from 7,200 subscribers. Who's going to be our
Wow.
2 subscribers that get us to 7,200?
That's amazing.
And soon we'll be at 8,000 before you know it. And then 9,000, then 10,000, then I'm going to be jumping off the mast. From the spreaders, yeah.
What?
Because that's what I said I would do for 10,000 subscribers.
When did you say that?
When I climbed the mast for 5,000.
And you jumped in the water for 1,000.
I jumped in the water for 1,000 while we were in the middle of the ocean, yeah. I'm a man of the people, what can I say?
I don't like that spreader's idea.
Huh? No. Well, it's gonna be fun. Well, let's slow down in the chat. I think it's time to wrap it up so I could eat my pizza.
Oh?
It's been a good day. Good audience, good chat,
Good pizza.
good pizza, good sailing. We're almost at our line, our track.
Yay.
Yeah.
This is awesome. It was a good day.
It was a good day. Let's bring up our member list.
You took out the baby?
I took her out. All right, everybody, we're going to wrap it up here. We will be back tomorrow for your regularly scheduled program. It will probably entail us arriving to our destination tomorrow. So if you haven't already and you want to see us sailing around the world, give us a subscribe. We appreciate everybody that came in to hang out with us today. We appreciate everybody that sent us gifts today. We appreciate everybody that sent us donations today. We appreciate all the subscribers that we picked up along the way. We appreciate everybody that liked this video. We appreciate everybody that stuck around to chat with us today, including Glenn, Doug, Tiger, Julio, Louie, Alejo, Brian, Zane. Did I say Doug? Cecil, Your Friendly Play, Marky Mark, Kano, King Vidal, JJ. Did I say Doug? Liam, Danny Boy, Ken Lewandowski, Monkey Dust, Jennifer, Sir Loves a Lot, Dano, and everybody else that I didn't scroll up high enough to see. Craft Cheese, Crazy Corey, Zachariah. I appreciate each and every one of you. A special shout out to all of our members, including Jason, Gigi, Tracy, James, Randall, Kathos, Great Kush, Sue, Rock Lobster, Carolina Girl, Sherry, Sean, Jojo, Michael, Eric, London Jane, Wooster, Melly, Cheryl, Hookset John, Cara, Blake, Connie, Mortimer, Ryan, Mr. Mikey, CT Turnip, Connie, Chef John, Frenchie, and Tyler. We appreciate each and every one of you guys, and we will catch you guys on the next one. We are moving, Darlene. I appreciate you. We'll be live again tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you, guys. We'll catch you guys on the flip side.
Bye.
Peace out.